Hello, IU Bites. Hi, good IUU morning or afternoon or evening. The time is 9:06 p.m. Central, November 3rd. The time is a flat circle. Time is a dimension. A dimension that we're all traveling along in one direction. Good morning, or good IUU morning, afternoon, and evening. I'm Aiki Akipa, your star from the future. How's everyone doing? Hello. Hello, Cariel, Selvon, Heartless Grim, Jackstra, Chibi Waka, Ultra Lord, some retro guy, Manapo, NFS. Good IU morning. How's everyone doing? Happy Monday, Tuesday, whatever day it might be for you. Hopefully it is a good one, or you had a good one. It's been quite the chaotic weekend, huh? If you all kind of pay attention to the news, it gets pretty busy, right? So I thought about not streaming today, but I felt like it was a very important time to just kind of establish norms and normality, I guess. Just kind of get everyone feeling good, feeling the positive vibes that should always be there, especially if you're like really well connected with social media. Some of you probably never even like made a Twitter account or something, but for others like myself, it can get a lot listening to kind of everything and all the conversations that are happening here and there. So what better way than to take the mind off than, just talk, hang out, chill. Things that we probably could do just as easily on Discord, but wider audience, y'all know how it is. Twitter, the online fighting arena, it's not always about fighting. It's like misunderstandings, right? Or like half truths, things that are like posted without all of the context. Quite frequently, it could be something comedic, right? Super, cat, falls off a wall, falls on the sofa, something cute out of context like that. Or it could be someone tweeting something and being completely misunderstood and then having to delete the tweet, etc., right? It's it can be tumultuous, to say the least, right? Is everyone okay? I'm okay. And I feel like it's good to kind of show that, right? That VTubing can be okay. And, you know, all these little echo spaces, echo chambers where a lot of people kind of I feel like more than necessary talk about things that get misunderstood, right? Weigh in, comment on things as often as they do. It can be rough. So I felt like it's just right to kind of stream and not think about that. Whether it's for me or yourselves, right? Is this serious? No, not at all. I'm just wanting to talk with y'all. We got to see a cute assistant. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I hope she was within your expectations, because certainly she wasn't mortified watching the VOD. Anyway, yeah, so as y'all see with the Ko-fi goal that I have left on the screen, y'all met the Ko-fi goal, and it's not going to be like a VTuber cosplay. I'm going to materialize in reality to an existence very similar to my assistant, and I will wear the maid outfit. Probably Friday. Monday through Thursday is like a pretty rough time to do that, right? Because, you know, not everyone's available, but we'll probably do it this Friday. Yippee. Don't worry, I'm super thrilled. I just yeah. Did I show off the maid outfit? No, not yet. That it's going to be on Friday, so make sure you're there. Maybe we can do the workstation review stream while we're at it, since, hey, you know what? You know, a maid is gonna comment on your living situation, right? So might as well do it while you know I'm wearing a maid outfit. So yippee. God. How are y'all? Happy Monday. The submission for that in the Discord. It was in a Google form that y'all can post and still submit to if you really want to on the YouTube video, right? So I think one of the mods will paste it in the chat for me. Thank you. Mod ahead of time. An awesome start to the week, yeah. Is that what you're feeling? Possessing the assistant, not quite, but you know, I think the assistant's, you know, quite attractive already, so might as well just kind of use an existing template to import. What happened? I'll be wearing a maid outfit on Friday. Whatever. That's what happened. You just saw the title. Oh, beyond that, you know, kind of like, if you're on Twitter, VTuber world is kind of like always, seems like it's always on fire, right? So good to kind of instill being normal on stream, just hanging out, talking, relaxing. Congrats. Should you be congratulating me? I don't know. Yeah, let's watch it again. Why don't we? Oh my god. Mm. Wow, never knew it'd be this hard to find a password. There it is. I don't know why. Oh my god. I don't know why. Let's see. Give me a second, y'all. I don't know why Edge is opening by default, but if it's gonna do this, might as well just go through the steps. Are we there yet? Hilarious. Awesome. Okay, we're closing that. Thank you for your patience. Jesus Christ. Is that it? Oh, there it is. I don't even think it's mixed properly. All right, we'll do this onto... This will be a little reminder for everyone. Hi everyone, it's Aiki Akiba, your star from the future, coming to you from my cozy office, doing some work after Offkai. What? You like my setup? Wondering how you can improve yours, like how I have mine? Well, you're in luck. I am taking submissions to review your so-called battle stations. Tell me what you use your disgusting crust bucket, sorry excuse of a plastic container you call your computer. Show me pictures of the Diet Red Bull cans scattered around your desk to sustain your existence, simping for your VTuber I think I was sick with something back then. Tell me all about what's inside your pathetic I sound congested. Assuming it has anything worth talking about. I will be reviewing your computer on how well it serves its purpose and how practical your computer actually is, and maybe even give you some suggestions on how you can improve it. Be thankful I am gracing you with my knowledge from the future. You will only know its tremendous value only after you have received it. Submit one today. It'll only take a moment, probably not any longer than how long it takes for you to finish other tasks. Hi everyone. All right. Interesting. Anyway, no, not by July. You can submit it anytime before Friday, and then we'll do it Friday. I'll put out some ads for it. No, don't worry. It's the form's not closed, so. Hi, Aries. By other task, you mean animating? Surely, certainly, definitely. Hi, Apollo. Hey, good seeing you. Yeah, so, but besides that, we'll be doing, the maid outfit stream, and I'll do it while I'm reviewing your setups. Maybe we can kind of, make it a fun special stream. I don't know how long it will last since I think there's only like 16 submissions, so yeah. It's November, you can't say other tasks like that. Oh yeah, that's a thing. I forgot all about that. Um, do I want to ask? Probably not, but I will anyway. Uh, are y'all keeping to your November routines? Um, however way that routine is going. Yeah, for me, it's not really an issue. So I don't know if I know you guys kind of have it harder. I forgot it was November. Yeah. So does that mean you you're behind by 5,000 words? What does that mean? You'll try to submit? Yeah, it'll be super cool if you can get your entry in. She sounds adorable as usual. No, in the video I sounded pretty congested. I can like tell when I'm like doing recordings, I'm like holding my breath, and my breath isn't as like breathy as it usually is or something. National Novel, what do you call it? Writing Month. NaNoWriMo. Before and after the submission time, you were not feeling well. Yeah. So I can tell that I was congested. Inktober for writers. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of different like routines people do on November and October. October being Inktober, right? Where someone draws something every day, and then they just kind of share it or just have it for yourself, whatever. While in November, there's a more sussy one. I think it's called No Nut November or something. I know it's probably cringe to see me like dance around the subject, but I'm kind of realizing nowadays that I have like a wider audience than I think, and I get shy talking about it once I kind of put that in perspective. Oh my god, Ayuki shy about things that she was so casual about before. I don't know, like things change when you grow, so not say so. I don't know. I just have to be in the right mood, right? The right code. Cause even on stream I code switch, right? I might code switch for a guest. I might code switch for someone in my chat that usually does not show up or something. And I might code switch for new viewers. And then I might code switch for you motherfuckers that are in Discord. And I just kind of like, I don't know, not approach something like I should have. Aiki is family friendly now. Yeah, exactly. So how many IU bytes does it take to code switch? Probably around 40 to 30, around there. Because like as soon as right now I don't have anything that pulls up any metrics for me to look at, so I'm not really holding myself back right now. But when I like do notice how many eyes are upon me, I'm like, hi, I'm normal. I'm Ayuki normal. Key. Ayuki normal Kiba. You lost? I'm sorry. Or congrats. Not sure. Usually I celebrate whenever someone anyway. Sorry. The Seafarer arc was oh fuck me. Yeah. I was still developing as a streamer back then, okay? You're gonna have to give me a break. Now, I was very enthusiastic and she was cute, okay? What is the mathematical definition of normal? I like to simplify the definition as way out in left field. Um, well, I mean, normal is like, I don't know. Huh. I don't know. That's a good question, right? What baseline am I trying to create for myself by curbing my own content? I don't know. But I definitely know that especially with like I will okay, here's what I mean. I have like increased exposure to people who care about developing their brand a very certain way and cultivating it, right? Um and then there's friends who just fuck it, we ball, right? Both of them have great success. And I find myself between those two posts where both lead to, you know, the fabled being a Twitch partner or whatever, streamer goal. But I don't know which way I want to go. Because over here, haha, boobies or PP or whatever joke, right? Just unhinged jokes over here. And then over here, it's a lot more reserved, shy, demure. I'm kidding, but just a lot more like modest, right? While still kind of expressing myself and having control of the chat the way I want it to be. Kind of like how I and I'll tell you like who I take inspiration from. Over here, I take inspiration from people like Matara, Giga, right? There's ways that you can be funny, be suggestive, but still kind of maintain control of your chat. And I guess that kind of attributes more towards how these streamers are a lot more implied to be older, right? I won't like outright say, but they're kind of implied to be more mature, more in control, right? Like that. And then there's like other streamers, right? Where I won't name, I guess I don't want to name a name, right? Because that would kind of imply I feel like they don't have control. But because I don't feel like that's the case, but it's a little bit more where the chatters are a little bit more loose, right? Kind of chat however way they want. And it's just kind of like more chaotic, but chaotic fun, right? Both of them are awesome, but I don't know which way I want to go. So yeah, something I'll figure out. Just musing. Generally prefer the more mature vibe. Yeah, sisterly vibe rather than the lewdy vibe from me. I think it suits me better. Yeah, and I kind of like that version of myself better. I will say kind of like the more unhinged aspect of myself is something I did in comfort, but I think it was out of ignorance, right? Not necessarily out of like me being comfortable. I think it was just me being ignorant that these things have consequences. So yeah. Matara, Giga, or whichever person I might use that as an example, they kind of have, a very mature grasp and control over their chat that I would love to, have, right? I'm not really into bully the streamer antics. So that's kind of how I'm like framing all of this. Every time if I think of you, I think of the spit clip. Yeah, and I don't know whether I like that, Aries, right? Um, I think it's funny, right? And I think, that was a good time, right? But I also think it's cringe. And I think it's super cool to grow past that? So, um, because, uh, you could probably tell from my voice, right? I'm flustered remembering that. Um, because, I can't I can't approach people I admire and then like the spit clip is like hanging over my shoulder. I personally can enjoy lewd content, but I stay for streamers that are good yappers. Because I like enjoying listening. I like listening to people as long as streamers comfy. I'm comfy, even if they get freaky sometimes. Yeah, right. And like there's like a limit that I've been trying to tune in or hone in on. Um, some occasional jokes here and there. As long as everyone's kind of controlling themselves, but if everyone's like letting loose, talking about the tears that drip between their legs. I'm kidding, Aries. That was genuinely funny. I really enjoyed that one. That was really funny from you. Believe it or not, I don't watch VTubers that are super freaky all the time. I mean, yeah, I believe it. You're always in Matara's chat. And there's, I'm sure there's other VTubers you watch, right? But that was kind of like a really good, I've been watching a lot of Matara, Giga, and it kind of helps put things into perspective, right? More occasional insane moments that more stand out, like they'll be more notable. Yeah, I guess, there's a, what do you call it? There's value in moderation, right? There's we can have our haha Ike moment. I don't know. my silly little moments, right? I can have those. I can still have them. But I don't want them to define my stream. Haha, Ike moment. Yeah, I know, it's super vague. Because I don't want to I don't want to define like the crazy things and antics I do on stream by like any single moment. So you just turned it around and said someone that gets freaky. Well, it's once in a blue moon, right? And it's just kind of like out of the blue. And we're not letting it define the stream. Chat reflects the streamer, so trying to prune behaviors you don't want to see in chat is a good thing. Yeah, exactly, right? So, and that kind of includes the more obsessive behaviors that I might have had in the past that I probably don't exhibit nowadays, right? I'm in mathematics. Normal means that something is the right. Okay, TV Waka. Hi, Dark. Inside of you are two posts. Both of them are Aiki. Two wolves. But yeah, so I forgot what brought this on. Oh, right, arcs, streamer arcs, right? So yeah, but yeah, we grow as people every day. Can you look in the mirror and say you're the same person you were 2 years ago? Probably not. Hopefully not, because I imagine there's always stuff that about yourself you can improve. Little by little, right? Discussions about okay. You're right. That. So y'all, power to you. Whatever you want to do. If you want to participate out of like, haha, super funny. I wonder what happens if I just don't, take care of my needs. Who knows, right? You might actually stick it out for longer than you thought. I've gone surprising to myself, and this is probably just because I've gotten older. Like, I've surprised myself by how long I haven't had to do things like that. But we're not gonna dive too deep into that. Lots of weird rituals in November. Yeah, that's another one. No shave November for those who grow hair. I have hair on top of my head, but conventions or not, there are areas that I, as a lady, will always shave no matter what. So, where is this going? That's it, Aries. We're not digging any deeper. Here we go. Of course. But yeah, I mean, I assume it's mostly referring to like your beard and your facial hair. So, I will not participate in that one. Not me. I peaked 10 years ago. Oh, are you saying you're the same person you were 10 years ago? I've changed lots of ways in 10 years. We went to yeah. It's a charity thing for the mustache growing. Oh, okay. Wasn't that for the hair? Yeah, don't say that you peaked. I agree that you should always kind of feel like there's always room for improvement. Let me see. No Shave November charity. Ah, okay. It's a fight colorectal cancer. Colon cancer, I assume. November. I think I recall that. It's been a while. I felt like I was more connected to that kind of stuff back in college, or back when my source programming was being updated, but now it's just kind of in production. So I don't have a job like 10 years ago, don't have a degree, no money. Only difference is I'm not living with my parents. And is it a good thing or bad thing that you're not living with your parents? I know a lot of people like to use that, right? Because of whatever circumstance. Bongo, thank you so much
Bongo
for the
theme
500.
Dex 500.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Both? Mm-hmm. But yeah, I assume, yeah. Oh no, it's for everything. Every skipped razor helps save lives. Yeah, I'm Googling the impact. Okay, so there's a whole thing in campaign about it. It's about spreading cancer awareness, advocacy, and raising funds. Okay. Still, will shave, but I understand it's for a good cause, not just for random haha fucko weird things, right? Good to know. But no, your digital entity from the future has started her project season in full swing. So it It is something. Um, so we have I have like 4 projects executing this week, and I have a travel week coming up. So I'll be somewhere else. I'll actually be in Dallas on Monday. And then I'll be at Anime Impulse Dallas this coming next weekend. Um so not this weekend, but the weekend after, November 14th. Hi, not. Yeah, yeah. It's okay though, because like 3 of them are competent and the other 2 are like snippy or not as competent. I hope they're not watching this. I don't think they watch me. But yeah, like earlier today, I was helping him align a camera, and I was like remotely controlling the camera. And I was like messaging him to kind of like help him align it. And then he just like sends a message. He stopped. You are distracting me. I was like, okay, I'll let you do your thing. Whatever. So, um, yeah, one thing I've been trying to learn is, um, better collaboration with others, creating and collaborating. That is something my new goal for the coming year, is to improve my communication and collaboration. What did he mean by that? It means I was sending him too many Teams messages. He was not happy that I was bothering him. So, yeah. I just had to give him the goal and then ask him to do it and then like close the tab. That's what I should have done. Some people, one thing I'm kind of like learning and still learning is that your business partners all work in different ways, right? And it's up to me, myself, and I to learn how those business partners work. So, um, I knew this person was a little bit more of a lone wolf, but I was just trying to be helpful. I mean, I should have just remembered that guy's a lone wolf. Just give him the objective. Let him be. Doesn't want to talk to me. Such is the life of a project manager. It's like part of my job. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, he was on the ladder, and I'm sure he's under a lot of stress from his local market. So there's a lot of asks and wants that are being sent his way. The only thing I can do is just provide a scope of work and provide clarity when requested. So yeah. Understanding. Yeah. The term is situational leadership, right? So some people are at a developmental phase 1 where they're excited and they don't know jack shit, right? They might be in developmental stage 2 where they're not as motivated, they're confused, right? They need guidance, they need you to ask questions and be and probe, right? Some people are at D3 where they are almost ready to make their own decisions and receive the work as delegated, but they're a little bit shaky on the confidence, right? And then there's D4 where they are completely competent at their role and are ready to receive delegation. You just give them the work and they will execute however way it takes, right? So and there is nothing you need to do beyond that. So there's yeah, it's project leader stuff. I'm so smart. Oh no. It was like a 2-day seminar I took. Workshop or whatever. But yeah, so I was just trying to be helpful, but he wasn't having it, so I just kind of laid off. Yeah. I don't know if y'all have like any any collaborators at work or at school or in your projects where you kind of work with them in a not even like subordinate manner, right? But you are the subject matter expert, right? And now, or like a project lead, team lead or something, team captain, as they call it. And then you have to like tell people what to do. That you will encounter that. It is, it's primarily something that you'll encounter when you're like dealing in leader and subordinate relationships. These people are not my subordinates, right? They're my business partners, but they just weren't having it. So uh, they're business partners that report lateral to me. So they have their own manager, but I'm like, you know, a project leader that's helping them kind of have an understanding of what they're doing and then give them that stuff to do. I'm quite young compared to some of the directors I interface with, so I tell them a thing and then they go get a second opinion like every time. Yeah. And yeah, and like there's ways to like filter that, right? Because I am considered like the rookie in terms of the project specialist, project lead. Lead is not quite the right term in here. I would be like a project specialist. So there's like other collaborators that I can like collaborate with to make sure that I'm like doing the right thing. And then I can like include that in an initial message that I already, you know, fielded this with my boss and my colleagues, right? That way they don't have to go grab a second opinion. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, Romley. It's it can be annoying that they don't just take your word, but at the same time, you understand why they do it because it's just them doing their own due diligence, right? So better that they do their own due diligence than to not do anything at all and just, you know, take you at your word, right? Then certainly would make you look stupid if it turns out whatever thing that executes that, you know, you execute on ends up being wrong or something, right? Unless you're super good at your job, then I'm sorry that they're doing that to you. Yeah, but that's kind of the reason why I dress the way I do. If y'all have seen me in person, then you know I kind of dress very I don't dress down, but I'm not dressing up, right? But I dress what you can pretty much consider business casual. So I do that so that people try to take me seriously. You'd never catch me like in t-shirt and jeans or something like that. Hi, Ume. How are you, beautiful? We are discussing the nasty stuff about jobs. Cover your ears. You just woke up? Good morning. Yeah, so we're talking about office work culture. Not sure if it's totally relatable, but you can listen in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you slept well. We are, yeah. It's I kind of had for you know those who are kind of trickling in, kind of had a frustrating encounter with my colleague as I was trying to help them. It's just good to kind of remember how people can kind of like you have to work with everyone differently and kind of like flex to the way that they would respond best to, right? It won't do anyone any good to respond, how do you say, inappropriately, right? So Not inappropriate in the sense of like HR inappropriate, but like, uh, he's like this person. He's like semi-competent, but he's also a little bit touchy, right? So I should have just given him like the scope of what he needed to do and let him do it. Um, Otherwise I'll just kind of come across as micromanaging. Yeah. Librarian-y. Librarianly? Is that how I dress? Ume, you've seen how I dress. How would you describe how I dress? Demurely. That's just how y'all would describe it. I need a fashion head to describe it. But no, like a mature lady. Yeah. And that's basically the image that I have to portray, because anything other than that, I would just be interpreted as like, kind of like what Rombley was saying, people not trusting what you have to say, always getting a second opinion, which could be due diligence, but it's nice if people took you seriously and took you at your word. The only thing you can do to improve that, though, would be to create rapport, right? Which, it's been a mixed bag for me. Half the company, they would report, oh my God, Aiki is amazing, attention to detail oriented, right? Very focused. And then others would say, I hate how she talks to me. That is exactly what I found out on my performance evaluation. So, yeah, I cried. That was a not fun thing to hear, because I felt like I was doing a great job. Sorry, it's turning real serious. Business casual. Yeah, that's how I dress. It's more or less what demurely means. Reserved, serious, sense of decorum. Yeah. It's not nice at all. It's fine. I accept the criticism that I am not 100% well received by all parties that I talk to. So I have consistent, I don't know. I have experiences that I can recall that did not go over well, totally. So, yeah. Yeah, what my boss was saying was that, yeah, like in person, every time you show up, people love you, and they know you're super serious about work, and, like the work that you do and like what they see. But for some reason, that doesn't come across the same way with only our remote partners, remote business partners, where they never see you. And tragically, that has, I guess that's been kind of a demerit on myself. They can't handle authority. It's not, well, there's a certain tone of voice that you need to portray on text, as difficult as that is, when you're working with your business partners. And what my boss was saying was that he's received reports that I haven't really been able to do that. And I can see that in some of the chats I do, which are, sometimes I come across a little bit more curt than I should, when I should really say something with a filter, right? So instead of saying no with lowercase no, enter, that's it, I should say instead, I don't think so. I'm not sure. Let me find out for you. I know, right? Or, so yeah, it's something. Written and in-person communication are completely different beasts. Body language and tone can affect a message so much. Yes, absolutely. So, um, I think so. Kind of think about how you guys talk to your friends on Discord, right? Most likely, it's line by line, right? It's communicated in a more in prose, right? A lot more informal. Um, don't do that on Teams. uh, the way that you should communicate on Teams and on email are single paragraphs, concise, with complete sentences and tone. So I think that's kind of where I've like screwed up. You got to be poetic in Teams. You have to be not casual on Teams, right? So I talk to people on Teams like I do on Discord, right? A little bit line by line, and just kind of as if you're actually talking to someone, right? And think about how I would send something like, that's a message right now, right? Send again, right? And that again, right? All these kind of like strung along, where guess what? That creates like 3 different notifications to a person. Guess that's not something I should be doing, right? No one's told me that explicitly, but it's something that can have me come across as more rude than I intended to be, which is not rude at all, right? I don't want to be rude at all. But you can kind of imagine how like a longer message with a complete sentence, with your complete thoughts and the tone conveyed into it, kind of like an email, but still within a single paragraph, it conveys everything that you need it to have. Polite tone, a complete thought, and a concise, message, right? So I think that's where I've been slipping up, is that fragmented thoughts or talking as if, conversational on, written communication at a workplace where not everyone's familiar. I think that's been where the challenges are. Send memes to the supervisor. I mean, like, my old boss, like, would have loved that, but my new boss, he's so fucking cheesy. So we have what's called like a grand opening team, or we abbreviate it to Go Team, right? And he was making this stupid joke. He was making this joke on call. I was like, oh yeah, Go Team has been like a savior to us. They've been amazing collaborators for this project. And he's like, Go Team, more like Goat Team. Get it? And I was like, he was like, no, nothing, not funny. I was like, no, I mean, you got a smirk out of me. But I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, exactly. So I told him I would tell my chat about this. Where are my 3 notifications from Aiki? Yeah, so sometimes, that's like a totally acceptable thing for some people, where you can kind of communicate line by line, because maybe they also have a Discord, right? And maybe they do that too. But others, they can misunderstand and they think it's rude or whatever. So it's been hard for me to adapt to, written communication and having them like understand what I'm sending. The stream of consciousness, line by line, like texting Discord can be off-putting to older people. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. So, not that I would be casual to them. I would still be, speaking to them in like my business tone, but they they don't understand why I'm sending it line by line, right? Um, and then they just say, "Can you call me? Can you set up a call?" Right? And I'm like, "Why? Like this is perfectly communicatable through asynchronous communication." Um, but they're like, "Yeah, I want to discuss this," and then it's like a 15-minute call. I'm like, whatever. So. Yeah, it's a tough one, but trying to put across customer service voice and chat. Exactly. So kind of like if you guys like read the Twitch chats from Twitch support, that's or something, right? Any customer service support where you might be talking to them more casually, but they do the playbook for a reason, right? Because they do it where they introduce themselves, they ask you the problem, they say, "I understand that can be frustrating, however, let me help you," blah blah blah, right? They do that because that's the baseline for them to communicate with you. And so, using that against me, um I guess it's not really good for me to kind of expect them to uh, understand kind of the line by line stream of consciousness, because like that's very conversational way of sending people messages, communicating on instant messaging apps, right? And yeah, that's off-putting for people because some people more like to communicate with essays. Don't get me started on like not writing a long email. That's been very difficult for me. Per my last email, that's rude too. I will say I've written that, but I think it's not good to call people out on their shit because my boss raised this point. You would want your collaborators to have the same flexibility as you would for them if they fucked up. So that's been not being snippy to them so that you can maintain your long-term working relationship with them. That's been a challenge too. Yeah, I hate it too. But I hate scheduling meetings, right? I wish we could just hash things out over chat, but sometimes it takes carving out time in the day to do that. Veiled passive aggressiveness, but it's so normalized in business speak. Yes, exactly. So that's been a thing. I don't know if this is the most riveting conversation, but that's kind of what I've been up to. And my performance evaluation was last week, but I guess I needed time to kind of process everything because it was a very emotional one. I can tell I really I'm the only woman on my team, so I can tell I really took my boss off guard when I was crying at the feedback. High facts with cats. Thank you. Yeah, so yippee. And that's my hour. Bye everyone. I'm kidding. Yeah, I wanted to talk about it last week, but I didn't want to be reactive. I think it was something I just had to sit on for a little bit. You know, y'all, it's kind of like what I was referring to earlier. You're always improving and you're not perfect. Never say that you're at your peak, because there's always ways that you can change for the better, not for anyone's benefit other than your own, right? So yeah, so I'm wearing a a maid outfit on Friday. So how's that? How's that going? Hello. Hi, El Ramo. Hopefully you got some more rest. I know you've been thin on rest on the weekdays. Sorry. Y'all, normally I have a jar of cough drops and it's empty now. Hopefully, the antibiotics do their magic in this upper respiratory infection. It's not an issue for me anymore. But yeah, those were like super important for me to be able to clear my throat, but no more. I have no more. Give me a second. I'm drinking my protein drink. Just woke from a nap. How long did you sleep for? One thing I really want to do though is figure out what the fuck am I doing with this like $50 of candy. Probably 47 after I've eaten some. I had one trick-or-treater come to my house on Halloween, and you know, I walked up in my my 2B cosplay. And yeah, it was just a normal interaction. It wasn't anything weird. The weirdest thing was just I've never worn that in front of like other people. So it was just fine, right? They took the whole bowl off your porch. Oh my god, why are you having a porch bowl, right? Just have your lights on and then like give to the trick-or-treaters. Give it out at work. My workplace is at my desk, so I don't know. I work from home for those who are unfamiliar with the lore. I could. Don't wanna. I don't know. I'll just like hand it out randomly. I guess like I could only really hand it out at work because no one else is gonna trust to take it from a stranger. They took the bowl too? What the fuck? These some like punk teenagers or something? You have a doorbell camera? Dang, whippersnapper is real. No, like I wish there was like that much activity, but I guess I don't wish that. Yeah, because like I'm not going to talk about the circumstances of which, you know, I live in, but I would think there's a lot of kids here living around in my area for this and that reason, but only 2 trick-or-treaters? Are people just not trick-or-treating anymore? The current climate going up and giving out candy for free will get you suspicion. Absolutely, yeah. So I was just because I very vividly recall when I was like 8 years old, going out in a little bucket for candy and having that thing filled up to the fucking brim, right, with candy. And I was able to do that not only through like those years, but like adolescent years all the way until like 13. So it's baffling to me how quiet the neighborhood was come Halloween. Like all shortly after sundown. Yeah. It's normally people trick or treat, or rather, parents and their kids trick or treat before before sunset, right? But like there was nobody. Um, I just remember back in elementary school, the streets were so busy with kids, and there would be kids at every door, down the entire row of houses. But there was like nobody here. And I was looking at my doorbell camera. There was just nobody else, right? It wasn't any signal that I forgot to put up or anything. There's just nobody else. So I was really, really surprised. I don't know. It's like this post Halloween COVID era. Or you know what I think they do is they take their parents take their kids to like actual trick or treat spots, right? Where it's actually popping. Because I've seen parents do that where they take their kids into other neighborhoods. And I've also seen where like at the mall, there's like trick or treating at the businesses, right? So the businesses would have like a bucket of candy that they would hand out to kids to kind of help encourage window shopping and otherwise. Trunk or treats, like community events. Oh yeah, yeah. Is that what that's called? Trunk or treat. Decorated car trunks. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because it's more of like a guaranteed community event, right? You don't have to go around to people's houses. I guess, I don't know. I just remember driving around in this neighborhood once, and there's some fucko drunk guy who like punched my window. Nothing happened, of course, but as I was driving by, the guy just punches my window. I'm like, what the fuck? I kept driving, of course, but yeah, that happened like a couple streets away, and I was like, okay, fucking weirdo. I have the ability to garage my car, so I wasn't too worried. But yeah, that was fucking weird. So that kind of created, this idea in my head that maybe this neighborhood's not the safest either. Quiet in your neighborhood too? And has it always been that way though? I haven't always lived here. I've only lived here at my current address, like, I don't know, in the like less than 5 years. So it's been weird, just kind of like seeing all these differences. I was always taken to the rich neighborhoods when I was younger, but nowadays I don't think the world is as safe as it was for stuff like random trick-or-treating in random neighborhoods. I mean, if it's like a group of like 13-year-olds, right? Then I can see like no parents, but I feel like it's definitely unheard of compared to back then. It's definitely unheard of for kids to be just out in the neighborhood alone. Because like, these instances I'm telling y'all about where I was like filling up my bucket of candy, my mom or dad was not with me, right? I was just going with my sister, and we would just go around the place, just me and her, trick-or-treating in the neighborhood. There would be some parents, but most of the kids were alone. Yeah. Give y'all a frame of reference. This is like the 90s. So it was a little bit ago. My parents would always be within eye shot, always. Yeah. The 20th century. Yeah. I did not have a lot of years in the 90s, but enough years to form memories. Until you were a teen at least. Yeah, no, I was no, my mom and dad were always, I guess there was kind of a language barrier that kind of contributed towards like a lack of supervision. At most, it would be yes, you can go outside, or no, you cannot go outside, right? And from there, it was just like it's a free country. I could just like go wherever. um, but I never wanted to go that far. My sister, however, she was always the more um free-spirited type to kind of explore and want to hang out with friends and do whatever they're doing. Some of them were fucking weird though. Like, and actual juvenile delinquents. Um kind of like laughable in the sense that it was like horrible behavior, but kind of it's the kind of stuff you would expect from like, have y'all heard of what was it, Class of '09? Yeah, it's exactly that. So it's the kind of behavior you would expect from that. I never did anything that outrageous, but there's like some of my sister's friends would, this is back in middle school, by the way, not high school, but back in middle school, there was like one of my sister's friends who would bring a BB gun to school, and of course he wouldn't like, this is this is before the time of metal detectors, by the way. So he's a metal BB gun pistol, and it shoots with like, you know, a CO2 canister. And one of the weird delinquent things he would do is when we got off the bus, he would like get onto, we were dropped off at like a playground park in the neighborhood in that subdivision. He would get on the playground and then like start shooting the bus from a distance. So he was a freak. So I did not support that behavior. I thought that was super fucking crazy and insane. Yeah, that's so crazy, right? So yeah. But with airsoft, no, yeah, this was a metal BB gun, so actual insane. Early 2000s behavior is all I can really say about that guy. But you know, this was like to kind of like also help paint a picture. This person, they were, as well as like everyone else in this neighborhood, we lived in like $500,000 houses, right? These houses all in the area were at least in the 400s and 500s minimum, right? This entire subdivision. All of them had a walk-in basement. All of them had 2 stories, right? There may have been a few 1 stories, but all of them had a walk-in basement. And that's just probably due to the colder climate. But yeah, it was like very, very expensive subdivision. So I think it wasn't a matter of like it was ghetto or anything. It was just like neglected kids. So where just the parents, just everyone in that area in retrospect, because I remember one of the kids' parents, he pulled it up in a limo back to return home, and I was like, wow, that's cool, I think, right? Because I was just like envying the novelty of it. um, yeah. So it was a very rich kid neighborhood, but that would imply just a whole bunch of neglected kids who don't really see their parents. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was. It was just a bunch of rich kids with uncaring parents who were just not even, maybe not uncaring, but too busy with work, right? To raise the kid. Yeah, bully. Oh gosh. Um, yeah, I kind of had my run-ins that I won't talk about, so we're not going to trauma dump. So it was just kind of a crazy middle school period. I will say it's very different when I moved to Texas. I was still kind of in those years, but it mellowed out a lot more. Because I think I moved into a house that was more closer towards like the 200s, and the 100s, and the community was not like that at all anymore. So I think it might have been just exclusive towards where I used to live. Yeah, kids need certain upbringings no matter what, regardless of that financial status. Exactly. Middle school kids are all demons. Yes, I agree. But I felt like that was definitely removed from other people's experiences. It was a very unique one. I felt like everybody there had money compared to kind of comparing it to the middle school experience I had in a different state. My gosh. Yeah. My gosh. I recall those days like unfortunately like yesterday, so it was quite the adventure. I'm sure everyone has their own stories. Or maybe it's more uneventful, right? Hopefully, boring is not a bad thing. Because, the alternative is, because I didn't think it was that exciting, right? That was just kind of like a weird situation to be in. I'm too dang old and get banned for most of your stories. Yeah, right. I'm sure, you know, we all kind of have very unique experiences. Of course, there's like some stuff I'm not bringing up for the sake of, it's not gonna make a good stream. So, but besides that, but you know what? We take the stress off and we put that all behind us. We are moving towards the future. Um, Enjoyed my Sunday yesterday. I don't know what y'all were up to this past weekend. I was trying to work up the what do you call it? Work up the motivation to stream on the weekends to actually like try to see if I could just do the main stream right away. But I wasn't feeling too good on Saturday, and on Sunday I just wanted to rest because I knew it was going to be a super fucking busy week. Played the new Path of Exile season this week. Been working on a project of your own. Enjoyed hanging out with y'all in VC while working. Helps your day go better. Yeah, so yesterday we were just hanging out on voice chat. I was reading a little bit of manhwa, The Greatest Real Estate Developer. Yeah, which has no women, by the way. Agent J, NFS. So, yeah. That's so good though. But why is there so many like dudes? There's women later. Okay, sure. I'm getting close. Just a couple of chapters. Okay. It's not a novel. It's a webcomic. Yeah. Manhwa. So you can find it on, what's the website? Webtoons. Webtoons.com. Which I think is like a, that's a legitimate website, right? People upload there officially. It started as a novel. Oh, okay. Yeah, things on Webtoon are legitimate. So I can mention that. You might be able to find it on an aggregator website. I don't know. Besides that, I was also reading a new one. I pivoted because I was like, there's no women here, y'all. Give me some girls love or something. And they're like, I don't have any. You know what, y'all? When life gives you lemons, you make your own lemons. Or no lemons. When life gives you no lemons, you look for the lemons. So it's not how the saying goes, but I ended up looking for girls love to read. I encountered let me read y'all the title. Please Bully Me, Miss Villainess. Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's about a girl who of course gets reborn as the villainess, as they do. But the twist for this one is that she every now and then she gets a prompt to bully the heroine who isn't her, right? She's the heroine of the story, but she's like the villainess character. And instead of the heroine, pairing up with one of the boys, or like off screen and faceless, she's more interested in the villainess, who seems to oddly interact with her, like spill ink on her desk and but then clean it up. Or how when they first met, she said, hey, if you sit next to me, you better be prepared that I'm gonna bully you. And of course the heroine's like, okay. Whatever. I don't know what you mean by that, but nice to meet you too. Well, yeah, it's like it's random stuff like that. It's like, lock the heroine in a room for 30 minutes. Doesn't specify any details, right? That's all it says. So you know what she does? She locks her in the room, in the dark room, which she's afraid of the dark, of course. But she's the villainess locks herself with her. So they spend 30 minutes in a dark locked room together. And so the rumors go wild because they're like, huh? Why would she do that? And also, the villainess is like, oh, you're afraid of the dark? No worries. I can give you company. So it's pretty cute and it's goofy. Yeah, so I really love it. Villainous Yuri manga classic. I mean, there's so many Villainous Yuri ones, right? But this one I haven't heard of before. Okay, Jules, we get it. And their name. Oh yeah, that was good. So I guess y'all were like reading it with me or something. But there was another scene where she's like, write the heroine's name with a fat, ugly pig, whatever, and a love umbrella on the chalkboard. all over. And they were trying to like, I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but they were trying to like pair up the heroine with somebody super ugly, right? And on in that umbrella, but the villainess prompt doesn't say, who to pair it up with. It's just that's how you would bully them, right? So what she does to fulfill those conditions is um she writes her name, the villainess's name, and she writes the heroine's name under an umbrella together all over the chalkboard. And she expected the heroine to like erase it right at the start of the day, because she's like always the first one in. Turns out she just left it there. She saw it. She's like, oh, okay. And then everyone's in the classroom already, and then they're like discussing rumors, and they're like eyeballing the villainess girl, like oh my god, like your name and that girl's name is like in a love umbrella on the chalkboard. Because I think they're it's like a co-ed school, right? So it's not just a girls only school. So they instead of like pairing her with like one of the ugly students or whatever, who are all, by the way, they're like all faceless, right? It's this story is just basically about these two girls. Yeah, she walks in the classroom like, what the fuck? It's still on the chalkboard. She didn't erase it when she, got to class. And yeah, the heroine, she walks in. She's like, hey, can I erase this now? I don't know what you were trying to achieve with this, but it's pretty silly. Haha, flirt. So yeah, so they erase it after everyone's seen it. So whoops. Yeah, so it's really good. Everyone should read it. I don't know if I told the story justice. I'm not really great at storytelling. That's why I'm a streamer. Do you ever feel like Tragic Yuri is written way better compared to normal Tragic? I don't know, but I don't really enjoy Tragic Yuri. Things like just an easy one, like Madoka Magica, right? That's a stressful series to watch. Anything Tragic Yuri where, it's like the whole thing is they end up to get together with great difficulty, or they just don't end up together at all, and it's like a doomed romance. Those are stressful. I can't watch those because I'm so stressed out at work already. Have you been practicing your singing too, still, streamer? Here and there. Nautica's so good, but I love something that has a bit of stress in it. I can't. I'm just so done. So it's the same reason why I don't play things like Overwatch anymore, right? I can't take the super competitive environment. I feel like y'all probably look at me playing something like Battlefield 6 or something, or Helldivers. No, well, Battlefield 6 is a better example. Y'all probably look at me playing that and think like, well, that's still stressful, right? No, not really. It's like casual, right? I'm only playing with friends and audience, and it's not really super invested on the success of it. We're just having a good time. But like when I played Overwatch, y'all, I did scrims. I did scrimmages. I did we did like meetups with my team to try to like play and improve and train. And it was stressful. So I don't want to play at like high levels anymore. Likewise with anime, I don't want to watch stressful stuff. Unless it has like a known good ending, right? This is why I could only watch like I knew a little bit about the ending to 86, and that's the only reason why I gave it any time to watch. Some of y'all remember I was watching 86 in the server. Also bawling my fucking eyes out, even though it's like a happy ending. You get so toxic in shooters, it's funny. Oh my god. If y'all I get sweaty, okay? And if y'all watched me play with Matara, play Splitgate, right? That was like super sweaty. Okay, also end up as the most powerful beings in the universe. What? um, I don't mean to brush you off, Selvan. Like, it's been pretty busy. I have been practicing singing, but I've also been practicing dancing, right? So it's I'm very much inspired by my friends, right? But I don't have much progress to show for it, unfortunately. Because it's just there's a lot going on. But yeah. Oh my god, though, like opportunity has presented itself, right? To I don't know, have music made or something. And I don't even know where to start with it. Do you think if you are ever on stage, you would want Ayubai to do Wotage for you? I think that would be fucking awesome. But I think I need to be more involved into Wotage myself before I could like tell my fans to be in it, right? So you know, I always kind of admire Peony and Huni from the side. Of course, Mint and Kiara, right? People like them from afar, but who are very well versed with idol and Wota culture. But me in comparison, I still have a lot to learn about it. Yeah. Did y'all see y'all see there was a lot of videos posted about it from US Idol Fest. There was Mint. She was like singing this one song. I think it's called Diamond City Lights. And people were going crazy over it's kind of like these bridges, right? In the song. Jean so fine, pop. Taiga, ta 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 taiga. Yeah, so yeah, you were there. Awesome. You have fun. So it's super funny because I was watching random videos of it and I just see Peony in there. I was like, oh, hey, I know that girl. So it was fun. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's stuff I definitely wanna acquaint myself better with. Because I still very much feel like a tourist when it comes to enjoying Wota or doing Wota. So I would hate to kind of just do it because it's like popular with a few people that are well known. I want to like give it the attention it deserves if I am saying that I'm interested, then I got to do stuff about it, right? So kind of like how you don't say that you play guitar unless you actually play guitar, so or something. I'm interested in it. That's all. Like how I'm interested in guitar, but I don't really play. I remember NFS, you were doing the thing and I was like, oh my god, I really want to do more of the guitar. But, I also want to do more singing. I want to do more of Wota, right? I got to pick my battles. That's all I know. I don't even think it's right. Yeah, NFS really showed off his muscles. I think it was last night or 2 nights ago in chat, and you had your own little cheering crowd from two folks as you kind of played the entire like chord progression for the 5 centimeters per second song. One potential risk getting involved more in Volta is not warming up enough before you start it. Yeah. So Peony has warned a lot about this, that it's a physical activity like any other, and you can kind of strain your back, right? Or something, pull something, right? Cause injury to yourself. So just because it looks cool or whatever, you definitely have to treat it like a sport in that sense. Yeah, NFS, we need to get you on stream so we can play together or something. Because I feel like that's the only way. Giga was mentioning it earlier in her own stream today. She was about how like I really just want to like no life it, right? But I don't know if it's gonna be or I don't even think it's going to be a very appetizing stream experience. So sometimes it's just better to do it off stream. But, you know, I feel like I'm not going to do things off stream because it's off stream. So it's a conundrum. Kind of like the topic Giga was discussing is like playing games that you want to know life and just enjoy. But it's, you know, actually caring about the viewer experience is also a thing. Yeah. What a dilemma. Exactly. Okay, everyone. You all have homework, which you can turn in right now if you have suitable answers. What's a girl's love story that you'd like to recommend me to read? Names only, no links. Michi and Numi. Yes, the purple Yuri. What else? Everyone knows about the purple Yuri. Love Bullet. Love Bullet. Ah, I know this one. I've read that one. That one's kind of sad. According to Google's genre descriptions, yeah, technically it's Yuri. Action, supernatural, Yuri. Magical Revolution. Write it. Next. I'm in love with the villainess. It's an easy one. I was mentioning this on the voice chat last night, but it feels like I enjoy stories that treat LGBT and the nuances behind it with like maturity and seriousness, because honestly, some of the stories that claim to be girls' love, there's one in my mind that comes to mind, but I know it's more. There's a lot more. The stories that claim to be, you know, girls' love or something like that, but it's like some weird isekai story where they force like a straight dude into like a woman's body, and then she's like super overpowered and like gets to live life however way she wants. There's one story I'm thinking of because I know there's a lot more nuanced ones that do kind of classify in that, gender identity and such. What do you call it? Genre. But that one is a cop out. That's not girls love. This is just like some dude who happens to be puppeting a girl. I don't know which is love. I don't know which is love. Is that a story? So it is. All right. Autobiography of the author. Oh no, I read that one. It was published in English, and I bought 2 volumes for that. Yeah, I bought 2 of her volumes. Yeah. They're just like puppeting a girl, and then they just like get with another girl, right? Or they have like a harem of girls or something. And it's just very self-indulgent, and it's not real girls love. And for some reason it has that tag on this like manga aggregator website. And I'm like, this isn't girls love. This is just some dude who conveniently whatever. I don't know. I don't want to I forgot, y'all. I'm a VTuber. My opinions don't matter, but it felt like a cop out, It's not like a real LGBT. Harem stuff is really annoying. Yeah. Same here. But I'm preaching to the choir here. Baby, don't hurt me no more. Thank you, Mod. Can't think of other Yuri manga. Yeah, there's like not a lot. I was like hanging out with the Gigaways earlier. Giga's audience in voice chat, and we're discussing different girls love titles. There's just not a lot. There's and the ones that are out there, like I've already read all of them, right? Bloom Into You was kind of more dramatic, but I've read that one and watched it. Wow, that one was a frustrating read, but yeah. I need gratifying stories, y'all. I don't know how y'all feel about like gratifying stories versus if you're okay with like reading stuff that hurts. I hate hurting. I'm done with hurting. The fed up office lady wants to serve the villainess. That sounds like me though. Oh, hold on. Okay. This is a novel. It's a real manga. Okay. The fed up office lady. That's just me. I'm so funny. I know. I'm okay with hurting from time to time. Nah, yeah. Like, enough shit happens in the VTubing world. There's a lot of hurt ready to go around. Don't give me a story about love that fails. Yeah, exactly, right? I'm so tired of listening to that. The love that fails is already like my fucking reality, so not to make myself sound so dramatic. I just gotta find the right person, right? Ayobites. Wow, I can't believe they made a manga about Ayaki. So real. That's all I read lately, villainess manga. Yeah, me too. So, question: villainous manga typically are written from like the perspective of like a woman, and there's usually a whole bunch of dudes that are fawning after them, if not, if not women, right? Or even monogamous women. Are those an interesting genre for guys to read? Is that something that's, because I'm thinking about demographic a lot, and for me, I kind of have like a mix, right? I have a mix of stuff that I like that are typically targeted towards women, and I have stuff that I like that are typically targeted towards men, right? And I'm just thinking about, yeah, at the same time, it's 2025. Who cares? Gender division. But also, a lot of this stuff is like very. It's not generally written to all audiences, are they? And I'm just very curious if y'all love the villainous mangas. And B-Tank, non-binary for those who don't know. If it has a good story, I like it. Otherwise, it has to be so bad it's good. Reincarnated vending machine. I mean, that's for like a isekai, right? But I'm talking about villainess stories. That's if I want to use my time to read. Reading. Reading. Right, that's the barrier for you. I'm talking to those who are literate. IU bites. All of gender is made up. Reject society. Embrace chaos. Exactly. No one cares what's, between your legs. Only what's in your heart. I find it interesting to read from a different perspective. So do you find it interesting, or do you just like the genre, right? Because I feel like villainous isekai that's its own genre alongside, isekai power fantasy, right? I will say like the power fantasy ones are stupid and indulgent, and they go nowhere. But that's just me commenting from a writing perspective, right? I don't know if that's like, wow, super fun for, self-insert, people who want to read that. Sure, if the premise is interesting enough, would read. Does Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid count? Count for which? That one's not really an isekai. That one's like other worlders coming to our world, right? Reverse isekai, I guess. Girl love. I would say it's more of a gag manga, right? Romantic comedy. But yeah, like Kobayashi, she's very much just woman. She might not embrace all of femininity, but for whatever that might be in her mind. But for more conventional terms, I think in the story she kind of describes herself as just kind of like existing, right? She's never really expressed in a sexual interest either. But Kobayashi responds to kindness. So yeah, it could be girls' love, just a different flavor, right? There's a bunch of villainess. Tired office lady, yeah, but she responds to like kind gestures. There's a bunch of villainous manga I want to read, but haven't found time yet. Generally, I don't like the isekai genre, except for if it's comedy. Yeah. Oh, you know what's really one that a couple of us marathons the entire night, which, power to those who were our brave or courageous, our, what do you call it? Tenacious IU bites that stood with me as we watched. My instant death ability is so overpowered. No one in this other world stands a chance against me. We watched the entire thing in a single sitting. It was just so bad. It was good. That one was so funny because they kept on building up the ante, and then like it was literally the same as One Punch Man. It has the same storytelling style. Infinite build up, lots of lead in, lots of story building, lots of world building, right? Encounter, dead. That one was so good. It was so bad. It was so good. It was cuz like they ended up, encountering the final boss, and like, oh no, what's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen? And the characters even commented. They started doing like a whole Sukomi act as well. They're like, yeah, Dayone. There's, it's what else would have happened, huh? At this point. It was so good though. I need to show you Wuxia cultivation slop. Everyone, cease. A partner has joined our midst. Hello, Oshiball, new Twitch partner. Congratulations though. Give a shout out for Oshiball. Welcome though. Welcome. We were just talking isekai. We're also talking all sorts of topics. Yeah. But we were, oh my god. Yeah, so I asked Oshiball earlier when I was hanging out with the other geekoids, like, what Oshiball was talking about the genres of isekai slop that he likes, and he mentioned like cultivation, and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? And Oshiball started like alluding to very specific Chinese webcomics that like do, the meditation thing or whatever. I guess not the same as a training arc, right? Chinese cultivation genre. Yeah, I don't know what this is. You meditate to power up, basically. Isn't that what Ready Perfectly guy did? But instead of meditation, he was just doing like 1 million push-ups, 1 million sit-ups. I read a zombie comic where they power up with meditation. Ready Perfectly. The hero is overpowered but overly cautious, I think, right? Is that the same thing? Or is it just similar? Or yeah, but I'm not sure. I haven't heard of it though. The Chinese cultivation genre. Cultivation genre. Yeah, so it's like literally just doing like 1 million push-ups or something. A lot of it's like Isekai Rebirth. Oh, okay. So it's related to the reincarnation itself, right? You're gonna have to send me like a recommendation. There are so many. Overly cautious hero is good. The way it ends is too. Yeah, that one has a feel good, right? That one hits its climb in the anime. It hits a feel good ending and climax before it kind of hands it off to, to be continued, right? Transported back in time. What, like Steins Gate? Or or your star from the future? Is cultivation like basically the premise of me with this condo? Because the whole premise is that it was future me that took advantage of the housing bubble and got myself a condo in this. Anyway. One thing I hate about that's a strong way of putting it, so kind of be careful how you put things, is it makes it here is how despite all their rich culture and history, the only thing we get is Journey to the West 900. Hey, I mean, if it's like popular, right? If it sells. One thing I get tired of is, why are there so many Dynasty Warriors? How can there be that many ways to tell the story? To make a to make the same video game. Yeah. But like, you know, I like the Dynasty Warriors when it's like there's a spin on it, right? Like Fire Emblem or Hyrule Warriors, right? That's what I'm tired of. Do I have an appointment? No, I don't. But yeah, it's always either Romance of the Three Kingdoms or Journey to the West. Yeah, I don't know. And out of mere ignorance, I've heard so much about Romance of the Three Kingdoms, but I do not know. For some reason, I've never I never looked into it. Hack and slash slop. Yeah, that's Dynasty Warriors. Liu Bei, my goat. Oh my god, you're here comes the... Yeah, is that the person with the green helmet, or is that someone else? The green armor? I don't know. Your Three Kingdoms filled? I can see that. Very series of very specialized knowledge. Coming from Oshi. Who else but Oshi? Oshi, you gotta go to a con one of these days so that we can actually like say hi to each other and I can give you a hug. My knowledge is limited to ya boy Kongming. Outside! Yes, outside. You know, I will say at the beginning of like my my streaming journey, one thing I could never ever imagine was like ever meeting people, because I had so little personal confidence in like me, right? So it's different if I'm like meeting people under like friends to friends circumstances. But when I started like streaming, the idea of like meeting strangers and possibly disappointing this idea they have of me as an anime girl, that was super fucking scary for me. So you know what I did? I kind of went onto a little, you know, for me it was a little bit more A to B, right? I had some fitness goals that I met or got close to meeting by the time I was off Kai. So that resolved it for me. And only took like 6 months. Something. But no, I know there's like a lot more, you know, people's only hangups are beyond that. People's hangups for going to cons are beyond that. Yeah, my hang up was I'm not gonna be as pretty as my anime girl self. And it's 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 kind of another thing, right? Um I'm still kind of mixed on showing myself because I do kind of believe in the medium and just kind of enjoying myself as a a VTuber virtual person. And for those who know, who Ayuki's assistant or have seen her in person or whatever way I phrase it in the future, power to them, but don't share pictures or whatever, right? But whether it was Kason or Matara or um all these different people that like we've seen in person, I've met in person, like Ashton. Holy God, what? I can't geek out about Ashton every stream. But anyway, but besides that, I would have never had the opportunity to like meet them if I didn't go in person, right? So, yeah, sure. Matara would eventually make herself onto the camera. Yeah, sure. Kason would, as soon as she kind of started her platform, she started her Kumicho personality so that she can do IRL makeup streams, set apart from her 2D streams, right? Yeah, sure. Some people do hand cam streams, hybrid streams, where they just show off their chest in cosplay, or just their chests with their VTuber head, right, or something, right? Lots of fun mediums to do with hybrid flesh tubing and VTubing, but I can't help but feel that it's alienating some of the people who were like anime only. At the same time, maybe I don't want those people, but on the other hand, the way they're putting it maybe is not palatable, but maybe they're onto something, right? Preserving, the integrity of the medium. I still have a lonely girl picture of your assistant from Offkai that I really... Cool. Don't ever show it to me. You can geek out about Ashton every stream. It is allowed. Don't. No. I dropped in her voice chat earlier, like a freak, and just like sat there silently, just commenting on her playing Deadlock. And I was like, I dropped in just to say hi, and I'm just gonna head out now. Have a good one. And she's like, hi, bye. Fuck. But no, they were busy. They were playing Deadlock, so I didn't want to interrupt. I will say that no matter what, I love your streams. I think you're pretty in both ways. Love. Oh, I appreciate that, right? And it's that kind of validation that makes me, it's okay. I don't mind, right? I'll show myself. But absolutely, that is to say, it's totally valid to all the VTubers who don't want to be super public about like meeting people in person, right? I know there's others that come to mind that I won't say, that are very secretive about their presence in their physical selves, right? And they just want to keep that completely under wraps. I'm back from ads. Did you miss anything important? No. I was discussing about how it feels weird to still break, the VTubing medium with flesh tubing, and I don't know if I like it yet. I believe that you should always have a choice in how much you want to show. yourself to the world. Yeah, I agree. And not to like be talking about nothing, right? I don't mean to be incoherent. Um, my message being, it's it still feels weird to be hybrid VTubing and streaming, and just trying to casually show off myself, because there was once upon a time that I, while I wasn't like as um aggressive about it like you see with some people, I did also kind of believe that, VTubing is a very much VTuber medium, and um, you're not necessarily breaking the facade, but I think you're breaking your brand a little if you flush tube, right? So I think consistency and brand consistency is very important. Or not. I don't know. There's examples on both sides of the fence of very successful people who don't have a consistent brand image but manage to be very successful anyway. Yeah, thank you, Jackstrom. Believe it. Blah. I've been sitting in a gremlin pose for hours. Your girl was yeah, you know what I was doing? I was earlier I was like working on, I have contractors on site right now at um at Dallas, and I was like, they're there to fulfill a $158,000 order, and I was like reworking the thing, trying to save company money. Not only that, but like remove some wasteful stuff. So I was working pretty late. I didn't wrap up work until around 6:30. I normally try to end around 4:30. But yeah. So sorry if I'm incoherent a little, but I definitely felt like this stream was needed because there's been, lots of conversations in the VTuber world, and it's good to just like take our minds off of that and just kind of think about what's in front of us right now. Like, what's for dinner, everyone? Because for those who remembered, I said I would, feed myself in the morning. I did not. I ate nothing today. So I will live vicariously through you all and listen to what you ate. What did you eat today? Cause surprise. I had a protein shake, so I'm fed. And according to the protein shake, I have nutrients. But I think I'm at caloric deficit, which is my goal. So it's not totally a bad thing. What? I'm not like starving myself. I'm working my way towards my weight goal. I'm so close, Oshi. You don't know. I'll say my weight. Yeah, I'm proud. I've lost 65 pounds this year, and I'm 10 pounds away from goal. No, I'm 8 pounds away from goal. 13 pounds stretch goal. Hi, Pender. Pender on YouTube. Yeah, it's been a journey. So, it feels something when you fit, when you're wearing a size 14 skirt, and then another day where you now can fit into a size 6 skirt. So it's been something. That's crazy. Yeah. I'm actually giving y'all numbers. I was trying to, be a lot more hidden about it before, but yeah, it's just kind of goes to show you guys can like make the progress um if the circumstances allow. I don't think this would have been possible if I didn't have this job where my entire life is just like being sedentary and especially for TwitchCon, holy shit. Like we were putting in like 20,000 steps a day, or 20 to like 25,000. And since Oshi is here, I am so glad that the Gigoids were there, cuz yeah, I was prepared to move everything into the truck myself and do that for a couple hours. But the Gigoids took care of everything. So I even took off my skirt to be able to make sure that I'm not tripping over my skirt because I was wearing pants underneath. But like as soon as the Gigoids kind of like loaded everything, did everything, etc., I was like, I don't need to take off I don't need to keep carrying this thing around, so I just put it back on. Hey Shadowpender, welcome to Twitch. Yeah, Gigoids, super pog. Yeah, and I know Giga was well aware because Matara had communicated that all to her like very soon after. And it was just very good nights. Oh yeah, that's right. They were flashing the pregnant Mega Man at Henya's stream. Yeah. I think that's the is that because of you, Oshi? I know it's on Giga's channel. No, but there's a whole song, yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's fantastic because I know it's just kind of grown. Why is there a pregnant Mega Man? Yeah, we could yeah, Henya curates her own 7TV emotes. And I have access into Matara's 7TV emote drawer, but like when Giga has that like uploaded, so we couldn't pull that prank, right? But when Giga has that like directly uploaded onto her Twitch emotes, then raids Henya. Well, we all know what's gonna happen next. You heard the whole song? Yeah. It's an awesome song. Yeah, I know. Oshi kind of comes out with the banger mixes out of nowhere. Zone and Prime. Good evening and good morning to you. No worries, it could be both. Forget no los dos, right? Why not both? Yeah, I offered to, so I'll be on a company rental on next week, but I also offered I also offered Matara that I would drive her around. Um, so I'm like, wait, yeah, if we meet up and there's like more than a few people, I'm probably gonna want more than a rental Toyota Camry. So I was thinking of just changing out on my company's dime, changing out to an SUV just to accommodate her. Yeah. I mean, I've done it for like for I've done it I did it a little during AX, and I've done it for other instances as well. So, you know, it's not beyond what I could do. Oh my god, yeah. And I was like, so I was picking up the U-Haul with Matara's parents. With Matara's parents. And I was so fucking sick from the Uber over to the rental. I was like telling Matara's mom and dad, or what do you call it? Step? Regardless, their parents, her parents, like, I have to drive. And they're like, are you sure? It's a big U-Haul truck, right? And I feel so sick right now. I cannot be someone's passenger right now. Her mom and stepdad, yeah. Boss makes a quarter, I make a dime. That's why I spend company money on Matara time. That's funny. No, it's my company's very accommodating, so it's not a big deal. It's not completely unheard of to use a rental for a personal purpose. So company rental. Hello, D-Man. Hope you're having a good evening. Is everyone anyone feeling jet lagged or lagged from the hour delay? My body kind of feels like it's already midnight. I know I started stream an hour late, but I'm already like feeling an hour past like what it is. Not really. No daylight savings here. I got to sleep in on Sunday for a very long time. I just stayed in bed. And then I didn't get up until like 1 p.m. Your lag is from Idlefest shenanigans. Yeah. Yeah, we're up late and having fun. I saw people were like still Wotagaing in the parking lot pretty late. So it might have been Sand Flare. I wouldn't say I was up that late. It was just a lot of activity. Yeah. You put in do you record your steps? How much steps you put in versus normal? We don't have it here, but the timing for stuff from mainland is annoying. Yeah. It's funny. It's like mainland United States, mainland, as if it's like mainland China from continental US. Yeah. So I know Hawaii, right? It's not, you're not 5 hours ahead anymore, right? You're only 4 hours. Is that right? So for you, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. It is 7:24 p.m. Over 20,000 steps day one. Oh my god. That's as much as I put in for like San Diego at TwitchCon, so that's a lot. Day two. It's only a 2-day event, right? Or is it 3-day? 15 days, 15k on day 2. Yeah, that's a lot. I think definitely over 20k. You get winded. 3-day. No, but I think I've been really feeling good health because TwitchCon, I basically 20k steps every day, and I did not feel tired at all on Monday. I was mostly just fucked up from the flight and motion sick, but my legs were fine. Long event with poor shoes. Yeah. I was wearing at TwitchCon, I was wearing the entire weekend. I was wearing Mary Jane's. Yeah. So I guess I'm lucky. I got some really good Mary Jane's. 7:25 p.m. She was just messed up from everything else, but the walking. Yeah, yeah. Motion sickness kind of kills me. You don't track your steps. Your phone does if you just enable the health app. I should wear dress shoes, dress pants. Surely it won't be painful to stand in them all day. I said to yourself like a fool. You wore like loafers, or did you wear like I don't even know what you call them. Oxfords? Yeah. So the ones that fit, tightly, and you wear like, you know, there's a letter at the end of the size. So instead of just a 9, it's like a 9E or a 9D, right? Or a 9W. Once upon a time, I was a logistics commander, so I know a little bit about dress uniform. 9W. Yeah. So, yeah. Give me sneakers or give me nothing. Wide shoes with a wide toe box. Yeah. So, yeah. If it had a letter at the end of the shoe size, then it's most likely intended for dress shoes. You had almost 30,000 to Saturday during TwitchCon. So when you were telling me that you really got to see the con, you were not joking. Yeah. So that is a lot. Hopefully you had a lot of fun, D-Man. I only got to enjoy it from the exhibitor perspective. So, but thanks for taking me around the artist alley. You're wearing sneakers to Offkai. Oh yeah, July Offkai. I hope I see a lot of y'all there. I will definitely plan for it. Hopefully I have more Sky Miles by then. Because I'm really hurting I paid around $2,000 just for my Malaysia, Japan trip next year. So that's not even including the hotel. Good. Reese, well, that's quite the greeting, is what I'll say back at you. I need to see if I can get a hotel or just drive all the days for Offkai. Well, the IU Bites generally do a hotel, not together all the time, but they do a lot of the planning together. So it might be good to I will say, don't do the clown car hotel shenanigans. There's a reason, that people should get their own bed, or at least like plan to share a bed ahead of time, because it's not comfortable to sleep on the floor. It's not comfortable to sleep on a couch, right? Like y'all had one of your room occupants not sleep on like an air mattress, right? And from what I heard, she had a horrible time with that. So I had to work out her being able to sleep on a bed so that she can actually get some rest. So work out, I know it's a little bit more expensive, but work out getting people in beds, not in these weird solutions y'all come up with. Floor gang, oh my god. I have my own place, so I'm good. I know Angel, you traveled with someone else as well, so that was kind of a contributor, right? I don't have money right now, so I'll take what I can. I guess, right? That's kind of the clown car hotel. Oh my god. So it's so funny. We were I don't know if I can me and Matara, we were talking about kind of like the hotel booking, right? And we're older women and we're not we're not as we're not in our college years, right? And this was like something that we were talking about. We're not gonna fucking clown car the bed with like 4 people per bed or anything like that. Um, we understand kind of the importance of the quality of sleep, and um, we're not that desperate to save money. So we set up the room so that it was like 1 person per bed. And obviously that was a lot more of a work accommodation. But yeah, I was kind of like telling her the same thing when I was booking for Offkai. 4 people to a hotel room max. So 2 people per bed. No clown car shit. I remember back in when I was like early 20s, right? Like 5 people per bed, 2 beds, 10 people per hotel, or which ended up turning in reality like 7 people in the hotel. That's a fire violation, fire code violation. So, but you know what? We were trying to save money. Yeah, exactly. As I'm like older, I these compromises just no, thank you. Yeah, it's a fire safety issue for one, but that's not why we care. We care because it fucking sucks. So, um, before it sucked to pay that much money, and now it's like I'll pay extra just to have my own bed, or I was ready to book Offkai by myself. I ended up having it on exclusively my my reservation, and then Lone Star Coats. Oh, let me see. Oh my god, I'm gonna feel so bad. Mika Fox, Lone Star Coat, and her name escapes me right now. Vera, thank you. Lone Star Coat, Vera, and Mika Fox, we were all rooming together for Offkai. So we were all cool with keeping the costs low, but also we booked the hotel for 5 days, right? We were there for 5 days. The total cost was like, I think each of one of us paid around $420. So I spent 90,000 points to discount the hotel as well. So it was very, very good for a 5-day stay. You underestimate the frugality of Americans. Yeah, you need to fit people through the emergency exit. Yeah, I mean, like, no one cares about that when they're trying to save money and you're like 20 years old. So yeah, we booked the nice hotel. I think it was the Westin, right? So Ume, hi. Speaking of, there you go. Your own little gem, Oshi Ball. Hit F5. I'm Scottish, the famously frugal people, but I'm also IUH, so I'm getting a bed in my own personal space. Yeah, and this is not like inclusive of sharing a bed with like a partner, but like I'm not gonna clown car anymore with beds. Like, if it's a king size bed, it's only gonna be me and a partner. That's it. I'm not gonna share that with anyone else, or me and a friend at best. I'm not gonna have like more than 2 people on a bed, no matter what circumstance. And for like, if it's a twin size accommodation, I'm the only one on that bed. If it's a full size, then I'll share it, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. Would share with pretty ladies. Yeah, it's true. I shared with Mika, and I would not have minded if I shared with Vera. Vera's super cool. My oh my god, I forgot the story. Vera was super cool. Because at Offkai, oh fuck me, I was wearing like tights, and my skirt wasn't fitting me anymore as it used to because I lost so much weight. So the skirt slipped all the way. My bare ass, not my bare ass, but my ass with like in pantyhose, um, flashed her, and she didn't say a word. She just looked to the side, because we were talking, and she just looks to the side as my skirt falls off, and I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And she's like, it's good, it's good. And then like later I brought it up. I was like I really appreciate, you just kind of being so cool as you were when my skirt fell off. It's just like, hey, it's cool to be polite. So, and I was like, damn, she's fucking smooth. Holy shit. I was taken aback. Yeah, at least it was a lady friend in that NAGS event. All right, so I guess we're telling that story again. So at Numi, no, it's not Numi's party. At Heavenly's Hotel, I was laughing my ass off talking to Nags, and unfortunately, I tipped over, and I was wearing spats, but I flashed Nags, and I was like, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. And I was like so fucking red. Oh my god. And I just buried myself into the ground. Matara was like right beside me too. Oh my god. It could have been that stupid. Yeah, and there's so many fucking people at that hotel. Like Junie was there, Heavenly was there, Nags was there. Oh my god. So you got a better outcome. I mean, with Vera, Vera's cool, right? So anyway, more of the story is when you lose weight, buy new clothes that fits you. There you go. Sounds like you need safety shorts. No, I need to not flip over and lose my balance and act like a, you know, act. Yes. Anyway, just control myself. How do I flip over? Because Nags and I were both sitting on the ground. It was so funny. Because like, I can't get too far into detail. I can't tell that story actually, never mind. But yeah, no, Nags and I were just like sitting on the floor together, and talking while, yeah, just kind of yapping. And I was like, oh, Nags, you're a lot. This was like we were saying this as an add-on to what, happened yesterday at Numi's party, where everyone was kind of making fun of Nags for they were saying he's short. He's not short, right? But they were joking about it, and people would say, oh wow, you're to really like tease him. Someone were like, oh yeah, I imagine when people meet you, they say that you're shorter in person than I thought you were, right? But he's not that short, right? So to ego boost him, you would say instead, oh yeah, you're taller in person than I thought you were. So I was saying that to him, and we were both laughing about it the next day, right? And at Heavenly's Hotel. And I tagged along that joke with another joke, and we were both laughing, and then I fell over because we're just on the ground, and I'm not like totally in a stable pose because there wasn't like a good way to sit on the ground in a skirt, so I wasn't completely balanced, so I kind of fell over when I laughed too hard. Dojiko IU, yes, that's me. So Miss Ayuki's top heavy? What the fuck? Why would you say that? You don't lose your balance? I was sober. I had to drive back Junie and Mata. So yeah, I was just being clumsy. Do what you have to save money. Yeah, I mean, well, I just didn't like. I was losing weight like really fast, y'all. So I bought clothes, and then 2 months later, they didn't fit me anymore. So I have like a whole wardrobe of stuff that doesn't fit me anymore. So now I have to sort through that. Yippee. Oh my god. Sorry. It's a work day. Oh, sorry, Umaji. It's a day. Speaking of censoring, I saw some people dressing up as a really scary outfit. They were cosplaying as a job application. No, but yeah. Man, it would be really cool if we got to hang out at one of these cons one day. It's fine if not. Same thing to you, Oshi. And all my other friends that are lurking. Yes, I'm going to Anime Impulse Dallas, and I know you're going to be there, El Romo. Yes. I don't see a reason that why you wouldn't be. And Pan, I think you can probably make Saturday, right? If you can't make it, you can't make it. Don't worry. I'll be there, and I think I'll just kind of be like hanging out and chilling. Undercover, yeah. So maybe one day when I'm bigger, I'll necessitate a need to go to cons undercover. But people already recognize me from freaking Henya's streams, because I remember I was showing up my face, and then like Henya started screaming because fucking mods who outed me or something. But no, Henya recognizes my face, so she starts screaming, Ayuki! I'll tell you if I step outdoors. Yeah! And, it can be, low-key, or it can be public, whichever, I will accommodate. I saw you from a Zen stream. Yeah, that was over at WeebCon. Believe it or not, I was a lot heavier. I know, El Romo, right? You said you could tell my weight loss in person, but because the last time you saw me was at WeebCon, and even El Romo was like saying how you could really tell I lost a lot of weight. I was soliciting it. He wasn't saying anything, unbecoming before anybody accuses him. Everyone always recognizes my outfit. Camilla recognized my outfit. Yeah, Camilla recognized. I was at Numi's party. I was like talking to her, um, Camilla. I was like, introduce myself. She's like, oh my God, I recognize you. Yeah, you've been on like the streams. I recognize you because your outfit. I was like, fuck, I need to buy new outfits. So, yeah, which I did. I've bought more clothes since then. But yeah. Yeah, see? The business secretary look. Hey, I will have you know, I rocked a different outfit recently. And I'm just gonna spoil it because fashion. I don't think these were the boots I was wearing, but imagine these while in god damn it. Oh my god. We're really doing this. Oh my god, that's so many cosplay photos. I'm trying to get a good picture perspective that y'all don't think I look gross. I know you won't think that at all, but I have degrees of this. Here we go. And then I'll just censor this. Very carefully. You know what? Not a fan, actually. Maybe I'll get. Do I have a different picture? I know. Hold on. I don't think you guys have seen this one. You know what? I changed my mind. This is what we call talking yourself out of it. So hold on. My cosplay was so good. I didn't think so, but I appreciate it. Oh, you know what? Sure. I can do this one. I can work with this one. I shot the picture from too low or something. Hold on. Here, you know what? Fuck this. This is what we call being super self-conscious. Here we go. Oh, I kind of feel bad because it's kind of cute. All right, I'll just censor all this. Perfect. All right, here we go. All right, this one's kind of convoluted, but you can kind of see the evolution of my style here. All right, sure hope this doesn't dox me. There we go. You can see I like to do a little fake dot right under my eye. Never touch a camera in her life. Yeah, so this is like a skirt here, and I'm wearing like a long sleeve turtleneck. Yeah, and some of that, my hair is kind of frizzy, so don't look too close. And for this one, I can show you this. This is the skirt. I do not have two pictures I'm willing to show you. Actually, no, I won't show you that one. But yeah, it's like it's like a skirt, a long pencil skirt with like a slit in the middle. Sorry. Yeah, that one. I've shown it off. I made a full set with it. So shut up, Koi. You're not gonna get me to send you that one. Y'all have already seen kind of like my style from Twitter. I posted it from like the IRL versus VTuber as well. Besides, I think there are more things we can talk about and do than ego boosting me. Please, my god. You have your ticket? I still need to buy my ticket. I overpaid my bills, so I need to wait until I get paid this Wednesday. But you're the streamer. I'm only here to ego boost. Yeah, but viewer experience. That's gonna be my excuse. You're our favorite topic. Haha. Oh yeah, I was it's at Barnes and Noble, and there's like some weird manga I was seeing on the shelf. This one was called Orc Eroica. It was shrink wrapped. Yeah, I was at the mall, and there's just like random manga that was like shrink wrapped, and I was like, I think I know why these are shrink wrapped. Orc Eroica. Eroica. Yeah. Was that Barnes and Noble shrink wrapped? You've seen it in online stores? Oh boy. I'm looking at my cosplay. I could have done better with the makeup. I should have put on my makeup beforehand, but I didn't want it smudging from putting on the dress. Did you already catch it? I didn't. I should have. I realized like after the fact. I should have done more of the makeup. I'll get another chance to redo it. I think I'll wear it to Anime Impulse Dallas. We'll see. I mean, it's an anime con, right? Might as well. Also have a giant sword to come with it. Do you even live near Dallas? Oh, really? Yeah. Why not? I think it's $45 for 48 for Saturday and Sunday. 20 minutes away. Oh, Koi. No, it's like $1,000 for you. Okay, so what we're discovering is a whole bunch of Iobites live in Texas. Got it. Wander around. I mean, that's the appeal of anime cons. Is you wander around, you look at things, you meet up with people, and you talk. I will say, every time I meet up with Iobites, whether it's like here or TwitchCon or elsewhere, you know, we end up like hanging out most of the con. So I know D-Man Savage, I basically spent like 3 or 4 hours across the entire con. So not as long as like what we did for like off Kai, but long enough. Yeah, wow, it's like Texas has 3 or 4 metropolitan cities. Stream schedule wise, yeah, right. It's a lot of Central Time appeal, Eastern Time appeal, Pacific Time appeal. Meanwhile, and then there's Christopher Reese. Oh, your mom wants to go see one for the cosplay. Yeah. My mom was helping me or replace one of the zippers on my cosplay, so that was nice. When is Anime Impulse? The week after this Saturday, so 15 and 16. November 15 and 16. I might ask my friend if I can bum at his house for a single night. I don't want to put the Saturday to Sunday on my company money, but I don't want to pay for it either. You will sleep to streams. I do that too. Last time I fell asleep watching Ashton's VODs. Especially since I have 2 phones. I have like one phone that would be playing something, and the other phone I'll scroll with. Well, I have more than 2 phones, but 2 phones that are active. Sorry if I'm infecting you. You're the odd one out in TZ. Oh, time zone. This is some random abbreviations. It's okay. You can infect me. Yeah. No, you know how like watching people yawn can make you yawn. Mhm. We're gonna get partner one day, right? IU Bites. Okay. But I think we are winding the stream down to a close. We'll get the orange Yuri one day. That is unrelated. That is me getting a girlfriend, but yeah, sure. We'll get that too. Yeah, when I'm like talking about orange Yuri, I'm talking about like, damn, when's my turn to have like a fun romantic, you know, sapphic relationship with somebody. Gotta manifest to get that orange Yuri. Nah, I'm not really pining to be in relationships anymore. I think I was really feeling lonely the other month, but I think I was talking about this with my sister. I met up with my sister on Saturday, talking about like my interest in dating again. And this is something I'm willing to kind of share. I think I'm good. I think I lead such a busy life where my requirements for a partner have kind of risen so high that it doesn't make sense to be actively looking for something like this. I think it just makes more sense to work myself, enjoy my, you know, my time with the IU Bites, and just enjoy my own time solo, where I just don't look for, you know, these things. I don't be on dating apps, right? So I'm gonna delete all of my dating apps and delete my accounts unapologetically, because kind of like how if y'all saw Captain Julabee on Twitter posted back in April how she wanted in a partner somebody who likes VTubers, or you know, is one themselves, right? That is super important to me. And guess what, everyone? People on dating apps. Oh yeah, I know Iron Mouse. Oh, he's not I, right? They know one VTuber. They know one VTuber. And that's it, right? So that I was talking with Mata, with like one person I was like talking to, and it's like, oh yeah, I was like, oh, but you know, they're like not into any of the VTubing spaces, and she's like, well, that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know. Sometimes you want people who are kind of like completely removed from the space, and I was like, yeah, silver lining. Absolutely. No, I don't want someone who's like removed from VTubing, but at the same time, I don't want to like seek out these relationships either, because people who like VTubers, no offense, and people who are VTubers, me included, there's always something wrong with them. So, you know, me included, right? So there's always a lot to unpack. So I think I'm just kind of like just gonna wait for that orange Yuri to happen very naturally, right? Fuck. As funny as possible moment for an ad to kick in. Okay, we'll wait. I'll repeat myself. But yeah, happy for Julie Wazuni. It's super cute. Yeah, I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay being single. I'm not bent out of shape that I am. I think it's better that I don't seek out relationships. Can y'all hear the stream during the ads? I don't even know. Yes, that I'm okay. That's what matters. No, they can't. They shouldn't. I heard there were some ads where you can like still listen to the stream at lower volume. Wow. Ads. People watching the ads. The entire chat isn't subscribed. That's crazy. Which is more usual because more people are it's we usually have less than like 20 people in here. And only because I'm beginning to like raid that I see how many people are in here right now. I used to be able to, but now you have a high quality you have higher quality the add-on that doesn't work because your stream is encrypted. Christopher Reese, that was not an invitation to dump subs, but thank you so much for your support. I love and appreciate it. Love you and appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was like my birthday period. Oh, silent pop-up. Yeah, I see. I have a tech I'm not going to reveal in chat. Listen to this stream while letting the ads run because I don't need Twitch to kill it. Oh, okay. So you still engage with the ads. We kept it up for a few months though. Yeah, you guys were very kind about it. Even if Twitch gets a 50% cut. Not that I'm unthankful, but you know, just saying. No, you guys do not suck. Anyway, the ad's over, so let me talk about it. Let me remember what the hell I was talking about. Yeah, so I'm not bent out of shape that I'm like going to be remaining single. I think it's just better that any partner, prospective partner would be involved in VTubing. I don't want them to be not involved, right? My sister was like asking really inquisitively and like critically, like, why would you want that? And I'm like, because I want them to be involved, not as like somebody who is there supporting me, but knows what everything like that I'm involved in is, right? I don't want it to be that hobby, that mysterious hobby that, you know, Ayuki just fucks off and does on her own time, right? I want it to be something that like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, this is really cool what you do, right? I'm all for it. I love it. And they, you go, oh, wow, did you hear what's happening in, you know, VTubing lands over in, you know, that company or these people? Like, I want to be able to talk about VTubers, right? I think that's super exciting and super fun. And I've had, funny enough, I've had exes on kind of both sides of this where I have no clue. They would say like, I don't care about anything, you know, the big, you know, agencies do. I just care about what, you know, my VTubing and the things I'm doing, right? And then I've had friends that that only know, right, the big ones and stuff. So, but yeah, it's but besides that, that's just like a random nuance about it. But I like that there's like involvement in VTubing, and it's certainly a big part of my life, because like my sister probably thinks it's like some, you know, this hobby, right? VTubing literally is like 80% of my reason that I travel. So, yeah. Because I was done going to anime conventions. I was done going to AX. I was done. I'm not involved in industry, right? My friend is anime industry. I'm not anime industry, right? But like this idea that I'm like possibly slowly entering, the VTubing realm, the VTuber industry, right? Um, and just acquainting myself with all these really cool people and possibly having something of my own to contribute to all that. That's cool. And of course, I'm going to want to be, very, very involved in VTubing and continue to be involved in VTubing. Um, as Aiki Akiba, star from the future, right? So, of course, I'm going to want to continue that involvement and not want my partner to kind of know about that, because honestly, it's probably gonna, take that person along with me. Because my sister, and I mean this kindly, she has a more narrow worldview of like how we kind of view our hobbies, where this is something that's more this is something more of a hobby that everyone kind of has their hobbies and stuff that they can kind of silo into, right? But this is so much bigger than that. This is nearly, it's not up to the level that it would replace my main job, but certainly the amount of excitement, enthusiasm I have for VTubing and the platform, of course I would want, a partner to be involved in all that in some capacity, right? Maybe not helping me do anything, but, like, I want to be able to talk about VTubers. It's my outlet. Yeah, sure. But it's also like part of my life. And a life that I would want to share, not silo into a little hobby that I just secretly have. Damn, I am never gonna find me an elder millennial VTuber fan girlfriend at this point. If only I were straight. VTubers genuinely bring me joy, and anyone brush that off. I get it's not for everyone, but I want to talk to someone. I want someone to talk with and be someone to talk with and be interested in. Imagine having a partner but not telling them you're a VTuber, and every month you just tell them I have to go. You can't tell them why you're going away so frequently. I mean, like, it wouldn't be a secret life, right? But I don't want to just like hole up in my cave, my office cave or something, and then like, I start screaming at monitors or whatever, and that's how it's like interpreted to a partner, right? Would that really help? No, it wouldn't really help. I'm a VTuber or someone who's like involved with VTubing or knows about VTubing or likes VTubers. No, I don't know if it would help or any, but it's something I prefer. It's like a minimum, right? Because when I'm talking, I will say, when I was doing the dating thing, when I was talking with those people, they just seemed so uninterested in like anything. They just like, oh yeah, I work. Oh yeah, I just finished law school. Oh yeah, and if they're watching this, I'm so sorry. Because I don't want to say this to your face. It's one thing for me to say it to my Ayubites, but it's another thing to say it to your face, right? So I don't think they'll ever see this because I don't think they care to watch me. And I think they've all lost interest. But I will say, like, yeah, just like, wow, this is the most mundane thing. And we're trying to talk about anime and watch anime or something, and then like she was like more interested in like talking to me, which I get was like, that's cute, I guess, but I'm fucking crazy, I guess. I don't know. Hi, Sarah Ken. I feel like the balance of finding a partner that supports you and is genuinely interested in someone's hobbies and show genuine effort. Yeah. And, like, Girly was cute and all, but we were watching, what was it? Secrets of the Silent Witch, right? We were watching the first 3 episodes. That was like the best anime of the season. And the little amounts of interest she showed in that anime. She was cute, but she wasn't like I was not thrilled at how she was not really into the anime. She said she watched anime, and I was like, oh, cool, awesome. What anime? We had a lot of anime talking conversations, but like she likes anime in the same way that anime is like mainstream and popular to like. I don't know. So, Demon Slayer movie. Okay. You love the Silent Witch. Oh my god, Lexa, you want to go on a date and we can like talk about anime and actually, have fun conversations about not only the VTubing scene, but like anime that we like, right? Anyway, more of the story is like she was more interested. I get that I'm cute and she was interested in talking with me and learning more about me, but like, I don't know. It was just so, I was sad. I was a little sad that she didn't like it. Oh my god. You want to go on a date? Oh my god. I don't watch that much anime. I just don't have that kind of time anymore. Yeah. And like this person that we were on a date, we were over at my place, and we're watching that anime, and like she works 3 jobs, right? And I'm like, that's a lot of work. Which, go get that bread, girl, right? But and she was, see, this is what I was really also upset about. She said, I really like you. As she was walking away at the doorstep, we gave each other a kiss, right? It was very cute and whatever. And yeah, but like, and she works 3 jobs and she's barely available. And she couldn't wait for like a week and a half for us to like have a 3rd date. Are you serious? So I don't know. There was a lot of like weird things about that I think I was letting myself kind of be okay with the fact that she was what do you call it? That she was cute and that we were both kind of like looking for something, right? So but yeah, it's just like a week and a half away on a business trip, and then all of a sudden ghosts me for 3 weeks. And on the 3rd week, she messages me, "Hey, sorry, I didn't mean to ghost you, but I found someone else." I was like, "Okay, no problem." That's what I just replied back. Thanks for letting me know. I know, right? It's whatever. That kind of like overall, just like dating in general. She wasn't like the only match, right? But she was like the closest, right? She was someone who likes anime. She was someone who was willing to meet up with me. We had 2 different dates, right? She came over We were on the same bed, everything, and like we were yapping. But she was tired from work, like super fucking tired, because she had been up since like 5 a.m. and it was like 11 p.m., right? And she has to be up in 4 hours, right? So not great situation, but you know, we got to hang out enough to have some sparks, right? But damn, you know, guess, you know, business trips are a deal breaker, even though I only have one job and you have three, which I was trying to make work, but whatever. At least she didn't ghost you completely, at least. She ghosted me at first, so I was like, whatever, I guess, you know, not interested. You know, we weren't like official or anything, right? So I felt like she never owed me any reply or message that we were not going to have a third date, but she gave me one anyway. So I was like, that's fine. It's whatever. Like, y'all, you know, don't get me wrong. This is like one of like many. So I got the validation that I need, that I'm cute, and people think other strangers think that, right? To a crazy degree. Holy shit, people are fucking horny on dating apps, but I guess that makes sense. I've been there, so so I just stay away now, because I don't think it's like I don't think it's good for me. And you know, it's kind of overall, just the people you meet on there are just incompatible with my goals. Met another girl. She was she played Final Fantasy 14. That was like our common points to talk about. And met up with her a couple of times on 14. But like when it came to trying to meet up in person, tried bending over backwards and everything. Just things would not work out. So I was just like, if you know, I'm here putting in the effort, trying to see you. If you're not putting in the effort, then that just tells me how interested you are. So I think I will move on. Yeah, but she was like making time for, perfectly fine making time for a static. I get it, right? A static kind of has precedence over seeing a stranger for a date. So, but yeah, the kind of the interest level of your willingness or your effort levels, right, putting forth, has to match. And I'm not interested in all these like weird compromises or whatever. You know, Peony's the one who gave me this advice. Like, as she found her Mr. Perfect, she encouraged me to just look for my Miss Perfect in kind of every way. Don't have to make compromises. But I feel you know, a small part of me thinks, you know what, I probably will end up alone if I do that, but whatever. Yeah, no, I mean, that's exactly what she said. Yeah, you should like do what's okay. You might meet someone. And I was like, it's a bunch of dudes that do that. It works for you, Peony. I don't know if it's gonna work for me. Yeah, because she met her husband through Wotage. Yeah, yeah. You gotta take up Wotage. Yeah, I mean, might meet a cutie, I guess. I'm super interested in Wotage. I just don't have I need to just set aside time and do it. Peony offers classes basically For those who live locally, she does like they rent out a studio and everything and they do it together. But that's for like Sunflare. And Aniwaza also has something in the Northeast. I think there's also ones developing in like Texas as well as the Midwest. But no, I have the youthful. What the fuck are you saying, Cax? I guess I do, but I just don't. I need to set up the time. Why would you even say that? Even as a joke. Well, how dare you? I'm kidding, but be on your toes. Watch your back. I'm kidding. I know you probably didn't mean it like that. But watch your back. All right, so hold on. Wotage? Wotage is, you know, like, Peony hates describing it that way, but that Oshinoko dance that they were doing, where the babies were doing, and it's like, they're, you know, waving their light sticks around and dancing to it. That's Wotage. Yeah, she says it, but she doesn't like describing it that way. Yeah, the Oshinoko baby dance, exactly. That's the one. Well, Cax, you should mind your tact with talking to women. What the fuck? Like, I know you, Cax, right? I know you wouldn't, like, say these things out of malice, but definitely not my stuff up there for flattering comments. I'm just teasing, so. Since you feel bad, I will impart that lesson on you. Why is that pinned? Because we're gonna do the workstation review on Friday, and I'll be doing it in a maid outfit, I guess. How was my day? My day was frustrating, and I dealt with a coworker who would not, I guess, did not respond well to how I was, you know, Not was mentioning it earlier. It's very important to adapt your leadership style for those in different developmental levels. So, did not have a good day, but I wasn't like super like devastated over it, right? I was just like, bullshit, you know, I guess, you know, this is kind of hearkening back to my performance evaluation. So I was just kind of reminded of my own inadequacies that and stuff I need to improve, right? So yeah, that was my day. I don't mean to make it sound sad. It's just kind of a stressful day in that sense. But no, it's better. It got better when I got to talk with y'all. No worries. Turn that frown upside down. That is so cheesy, Zane. But thank you. Turn that frown upside down. You're the cheese lord. Better take a bath and scrub that off. Here comes the airplane. What the fuck? Just because I'm yawning? You guys are... Oh my god. I don't even know what to say to that. Here comes the choo-choo train. Oh my god. Zane Koji, thank you so much for giving Cax a tier 1 sub. I appreciate it.
Zenekoji gifted a tier 1 sub to Caxiac. They have given 25 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, 25. Look at you. Real supporter. What is happening on this stream? Alrighty, beautiful people, beautiful Ayubites. My dear Ayubites, I think it's time for us to call it a night. It is sleepy time for a few of us, and I think I will actually try to eat something real. I will throw away that moldy pizza that's 4 weeks old in my fridge that I did see growing mold. Yeah, I know. Sorry. It was from before TwitchCon, before my business trip. I bought it then. I knew you wouldn't eat it. Yeah, you were right. I was like, oh, I'll eat it after TwitchCon. Oh, I'll eat it this weekend. Oh, I'll eat it. Oh god, there's mold on it. You guys know me so well, honestly. Maybe I won't go to Anime Impulse. Why? Just because I let food rot? That's no reason not to go. There's plenty of food I do eat. Eventually. Oh, you don't have money? Oh, well, that's more understandable. If y'all want to do like an Ayubite dinner on Saturday, we can do that. If I have no plans. I'm gonna be meeting with a roach mom probably on Friday evening. So yeah, stuff we can do. Oh dear Lord. Yeah, a dinner is cheaper than just that, right? So I want brisket. Pick a good barbecue place that's still serving brisket in the evenings on the Saturday. Yeah, so Ayubites, especially those in Dallas, pick one that is close to Anime Impulse. I demand it. And we can split the order like 4 ways or something. You don't know any barbecue places in Dallas? What? Why? Dallas is pretty big on barbecue. That's crazy. Outback Steakhouse. No, that's a terrible place for barbecue. That is your safe option that you do in the suburban living area. Barbecue places are like super exclusive, very small joints, but like very successful running ones, right? Because they do it because it's a passion, not because it's profitable. But usually it is profitable for them, but they because it's very like specifically done, it's not usually something they can make a huge chain out of because there's a lot of technique that goes into it. That's why you only kind of have one Franklin's Barbecue over in Austin. Yeah, exactly, Jackstra. They're not there to franchise out. But that even begs the question more. Why do you not know any barbecue joints? I mean, we can go to like Denton if we need to, or Fort Worth, but wherever in that area, DFW, preferably close by. But yeah, Dallas downtown, and just like Dallas in general, greater Dallas area has a lot of barbecue places. So I don't believe that you'll have like nothing, right? Right? Now you want brisket too? Do you know how hard it is to find that in Norway? Well, Christopher Reese, you better find an opportunity to fly to Texas, and we can, I don't know, probably during some event, right? I don't think Texas is really like a destination to go to be honest, when it comes to conventions. I know a lot of people have been going to WeebCon in general, but that's a very domestic con, right? TwitchCon is a very international con. Offkai has an international visitation. I think there's that. There's also Anime Expo that has a very international presence. Vexpo also has an international presence, right? So those cons are like the ones worth going to. Yeah, you went for Numi's concert. Yeah, exactly, right? They're very domestic reasons to go to Texas cons, not international ones. Texas ones. You know, a few places in Denton. Probably gonna stay at my friend's place at Denton. Yeah, Denton's like both rural and suburban, right? Out of all the places I want to go to, the American continents, north or south, are on the list. Are not on the list. You mean you don't care to go to America? Not on the list, yeah. So yeah, that's also understandable, right? I think the only places to visit in America are Austin, San Diego, San Francisco, Los Angeles, New York City, Seattle, Portland, Oregon, Seattle, Washington, Atlanta, Georgia, Orlando, Florida, Miami, Florida. That's it. Or Chicago, I guess, right? If I had to really throw some in there, but I don't think there's any reason to visit suburban U.S. or the Midwest or any suburbia in general. I think it's only really worth going to the big cities. Always wanted to stop by Atlanta. I hadn't been there myself. I think the closest I've been to Atlanta, which is not even that close, was I went to Charlotte, North Carolina. That's the closest I've been to Atlanta. I just don't have a reason to travel to Atlanta, but I know like there's stuff out there. Your your list is Waffle House and HEV. How do you even know about HEV? Henya? Or who's talked about HEV? Has Henya talked about going to an HEV? I know Henya used to live in Texas. No? Zen, yeah, yeah. No? Zen has. Deadass. I'll be going for the tortillas at HEB. Are they really that special? I know they're like warm and fresh, right? I like the corn tortillas. God, y'all are gonna make me say it the weird American way. Tortillas. Tortillas. I've had the corn tortillas, right? They're really good for breakfast. Tortillas. Tortillas. How dare you? Retro guy says, this, you know, how dare you? I've never been to an HEB or Buc-ee's or most of those things. Yeah, so Buc-ee's. I was talking to Mika, like, yeah, how'd y'all go to Buc-ee's? Did y'all drive there? And she was like, no, we took an Uber. It was very expensive. I was like, oh my God. Because we were in San Japan and we were hanging out. I was talking with Mika and Keisan, and they were talking about going to Buc-ee's. And I was like, well, Buc-ee's is pretty far from San Japan. Like, did you drive there? No, they did not. And they just went with a very, fuck expensive Uber. Yeah. The taxi from Austin to the airport to the Austin hotel was expensive. Yeah. There's like a trip charge. It's like to the airport for that in Austin, especially if you're flying out of Austin Bergstrom Airport. You're probably paying $60 for that airport fare to a downtown hotel. 40 to 60, depending on surge pricing. Yep, that's because you're being taken from the airport. Mm-hmm. There's extra pricing for airport rides, and I remember that because I got paid extra for that. Evil. Yeah. I made money from it. I did Lyft, Uber, that stuff. In my college girl years, so. Here in Norway, the airport rides are cheaper. Yeah. No, the airport rides are more expensive for Austin. There's like an airport trip charge or something. I had just enough points on your credit card to cover your shuttle. It's still expensive. I believe it. I know TSA looks at me funny. Sir, why do you have bags in your suitcase? Bags in your suitcase? Like what kind of bags? But yeah, anytime you have like anything in like bags in your suitcase for your carry-on, they search that shit, especially if it's like black. If it's in like trash bags. I had like Numi's gamer tubs in mine, and they like they opened it. Yeah, it's funny because depending on how long you stayed in Austin, you might as well have taken a rental and you would have paid the same. No, they didn't take it out. Well, they didn't like remove it, but they like, what is this weird mysterious substance? And then they took it out. It's like anime girl titty and Numi on there. The hotel was overcharging the parking. That's just normal. I don't know what to tell you. Downtown hotel parking is always going to charge you like $20 overnight, $25 valet, right? Up to $30. So $15 a night to $40, $50. It was 70? Yeah, that tracks. It's downtown. I mean, like, I lived in Austin, right? It's not a surprise to me. Um, it's why I moved out. It was very much a tech bro city, right? So I think Austin for a job opportunity for me was too expensive. So I had no avenue to get a job there because I didn't have enough experience and I wasn't smart enough. So I had to move out. Keep Austin weird. Yeah. I shouldn't say that. Do not dox operational security. Note to self. Man, I hated the hotel in Austin. Paid to get my car out of valet. Yeah. So that's just because of the limited space in Austin downtown. Did you get to go 6th Street? I loved looking around in 6th Street. That was always a spectacle for me because Austin police would always blockade 6th Street during the weekends. So in the evenings during the weekend, they would blockade 6th Street and you can just explore the entire thing. The street is just like everyone's. 6th Street is a downtown street avenue where all the bars were. The bars and who would dox themselves? Yeah, crazy. It's not like, someone says my real name and I say, don't say my real name. Is it what I need to do is like train myself to play it off and be like, I don't know who that is. I need to say that. Cause like I make the mistake to like hang out with some IRL friends on the Discord and they say my name. I'm like, shut the fuck up. And they miss me saying that. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. And they're like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize. Whatever. I should go, who? Yeah, I should do that. There's one bar I enjoy that has a mechanical bull. I know the one you're talking about. I forgot the name. There's occasional rollerblading midnight on campus at UT Austin. Yeah, I know it's not. I know it's pretty obvious what college I went to at this point, but yeah. It was good. It was good. I enjoyed my time over there. I spent a nice decade over in Austin, so I very fond years, even if they were some of it spent with an ex, but that's just life, right? Like you don't recognize the name. Yeah, no, I should do that. I need to train myself at it. It's always so unexpected, but I need to better anticipate myself. It's just a tell. Yeah, absolutely. I should just be like, who? Or just don't react. Yeah. Blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Who is that? I don't know who you're talking about. What? Talking to y'all is dangerous. I'm getting sucked in. One topic after another. Who's that? Oh no. Who's that? Fuck, that's the wrong button, but whatever. Good morning, Mac. Yeah. I don't know. I'm bad at playing it off. I think improv is kind of like one of my weakest skills. This is kind of what like causes me to freeze up when I'm like talking to people. Which is funny too, because it's like it's super easy to talk to people in person and just have a genuine conversation. But like earlier when I was like saying hi and intruding on this one person's space, I felt especially bad because it's like I have a lot of intrusive thoughts about like me being in someone else's space, so I try to minimize my presence, and so that like debuffs my improvisational skills. So being able to strike up a conversation or just be normal and like for I don't think everyone was here earlier, but it was like it was the voice chat I was hanging out in earlier, so yeah, just a little bit awkward. You know why though? It's because she was so fucking pretty that one night, so now I'm just like weird and I don't know how to talk to her anymore. Not that I ever did, but I was a lot more chatty when I like met her at AX. Anyway, I'm not gonna say her name. We're done mentioning her name. Or playing it as jealous. Who? You calling me another woman's name? Yeah, you're right, Christopher. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. I'll go the long way around. What I don't miss about ATX is the traffic. Yeah, whether it's Mopac or I-35, right? Either one. Trying to cross downtown is just a nightmare. But I mean, it is what it is, right? You kind of, especially when you're a resident there, you just kind of make do. My tummy. I think I do need to send y'all away because I need to like snack on something. Maybe try eating Indomie with like eggs or something. Just anything at this point. I thought the protein drink would help, but I'm really hurting now. All right. I will say this, y'all. The only silver lining, I know you guys are probably concerned with me talking about it like that. But the only silver lining I have to this is whenever I feel this feeling exactly, I have been able to observe weight loss, permanent weight loss on the scale, which is a good thing, right? So, even though I like end up eating, hopefully not overeating, but even after eating, in spite of that, because I feel this feeling, my body's already kind of in that mode where it's burning fat, it's burning muscle to feed myself. No ER visits. The ER visit was because I ate too much fried chicken in a single night, not because of anything else, okay? The moral of that story is to not eat 1 a.m. Popeye's chicken. I was in the ER right before TwitchCon. And they had to stick me with an IV. Because I was constipated. That was the... Oh, right. Did I tell y'all how much that ER visit costed? It was $5,800. But guess what? There are laws against that. There are laws against billing like that. Insurance covered all of it, 100%. And by 100%, they said, we do not allow surprise billing. We will pay $180. Here you go. Yeah, there are laws against surprise billing. So, um, my insurance hit them with that and said, "Fuck you, we're not paying that, and neither is my patient, neither is your patient or me." So full stop. Yeah, it is a really good insurance company. They cover a lot. And my like one thing I will always brag about, because this is what really like makes it hard for me to want to leave the company, is if I get pregnant. And you guys know how the state is a little bit weird about its choice laws, and I want to choose not to have that to term. I can't really do it in Texas, so my company would take me anywhere else I need to do and reimburse me. So yeah, it's really nice. It's a really good company. Yeah, it's awesome. So it's really hard to leave companies like that where they're willing to go that fucking far. So they have like this they have like a lot of inclusive care, as well as like progressive care. So you made it to silver in League. Don't you start at like gold though? Isn't that still below average? I'm kidding, El Romo. Congratulations. All right. Congrats. We don't talk about that. Oof. Congrats though. She gets mean when she's hungry. Y'all, I got candy bars right behind me, but I'm not gonna eat that shit. Wow, a buddy of mine just went, it's 1 a.m. and I want fried chicken. Is Popeyes open? The answer is probably, but probably shouldn't go. She is toxic as the LOL rando. Real. No, like, y'all order fried chicken in the daytime. Don't eat it at 1 a.m. Don't buy 1 a.m. fried chicken. Like, they make that stuff on a timetable, and if you're ordering at 1 a.m. or 12:15, you're ordering like the leftover stuff they have. That stuff is not good for you. They probably, not. Have y'all heard of your mileage may vary, right? This is one of those situations where the shit you'll get at that time will vary. Yeah, so. But sounds really good. What if I went to Taco Bell? They make everything fresh over there, right? If I got a chicken chalupa, or like right now. I was thinking of getting Indomie and cooking eggs, but that's a lot of carbs. So I'm thinking I'll go right through you at least. I'm thinking something like, I don't like the Crunchwrap Supreme. What's y'all favorite thing? Blah, blah, blah. What's y'all's favorite thing from Taco Bell? I like the chicken chalupa, and I also like the chalupa with like beef. Nothing. The exit. Fuck. That was really good, Retro. So what I'm hearing is that you have better choices for Mexican food. And you'll never go there unless you're forced to. It's half and half with my friends. They either love Taco Bell and like have favorites, they know exactly what they want, or they fucking hate Taco Bell and will never go there. Look, sometimes I want Mexican food and sometimes I want Taco Bell. They're completely different. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mexican pizza isn't bad if you want it. The more I cook, the less I want to deal with fast food. The more I lose weight, the less I want to cook. Because anytime I cook, all the food goes bad because I do not eat it enough. The only time I've ever like wanted to cook was when I've like cooked for my partners. Good night, El Ramo. Thanks for hanging out. I'd literally take any other Mexican restaurant. But what Mexican restaurant, or rather, what restaurant is open? It doesn't have to be Mexican. It's open at 1 a.m., right? Maybe the problem is me eating at 1 a.m. I don't know. But, you know, it's open, so. Did they bring back the empanada? I don't think so. Your taste buds taste on the fly to even home prep meals. Yeah. That food truck down the block. That's actually valid. There are food trucks open. So, but I mean, I don't want to experiment. I like to know what I'm getting. You know what I mean? Is that not valid? Roach Coach? What the fuck's a Roach Coach? Food trucks, maybe. Oh, Roach Coach. Well, that's an awful name. Why did they call it a Roach Coach? Because it carries vermin? 90 slang? Yeah, y'all, this Taco Bell has over 700 reviews, 4 stars. It closes in an hour. I gotta dump y'all. Because they're not open 24/7. As usual.
2 hours later.
Shut up. Okay, there's Jack in the Box, there's Taco Bell, there's McDonald's. Which of those sound appealing?
2 hours later.
Shut up. Ew and more ew. Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box is so greasy though. Oh god, they have a lower rating than Taco Bell. You want McDonald's fries? Koi, if we ever hang out together, we can get McDonald's fries and I'll pay for them. You know what we should do is you should come with me over at Japan at the end of February. Yeah, I already booked up the tickets. I'm there between, let me see. I'll be in Tokyo. I'll be in Tokyo February 23rd through March 6th. Stick to Taco Bell. Yeah, I'll be there for 2 weeks. You can be there as long as you want. We have we're renting a house, so you can just be there for partial and just pay what you stay there for. Because we have room. And the place we're getting is they're doubles beds. So they're not big enough for 2 people to sleep on. So not that we would share a bed anyway. So it would just be something where we would just have our own beds. Egg rolls, yes. There's egg rolls over at Jack in the Box. I'm like, why is there egg rolls at Jack in the Box? Want to give us the flight number too? I get it. There's some operational security, but I'm like, to be honest, y'all, I'm not like the size creator that it super matters. That that this super matters for me. So and plus I'll be in public places, right? So I'm not too concerned. Hey, you know what? That might change, right? Might become 1,000+ viewer. Then I'm gonna really regret it. But until then. Are you hydrating? No, my bottle's empty, so I'm gonna have to step away to refill it. Jack in the Box caters to stoners. They know who they're selling to at 3 a.m. The mini tacos are fully loaded. It's just too greasy. I don't, I honestly, in comparison, Taco Bell, the Taco Bell that I'm talking about versus the Jack in the Box that we're also talking about, Jack in the Box loads it way more with grease compared to the Taco Bell. The Taco Bell is a lot more, weirdly enough, thinner on the grease and oil. The bougie Taco Bell, not quite, but it's a lot healthier in comparison to the Jack in the Box. If only Panda Express was open. No, that's worse. Do you know how much grease is in there? God. It's only disguised through all the sauce. I have like nightmares about greasy food now, so I cannot. Y'all, like, I used to love Big Macs. I used to love eating Big Macs. My mom would always get me a Big Mac on Monday because it costed $1. Back when there was like this nice promotional special. And I had Big Macs every week when I was in like middle school and was not, you know, tubby or anything. I didn't get like overweight and obese until like college. And now that I've shed all that weight, and I had a Big Mac for the first time after not having it in 4 months, I think back in April or March, right? And I had one. I bit into it and I was like, this is so greasy. I have like an aversion with like oily foods now, which is a great thing, right? Because you know, eating healthier, living healthier, so just being overall healthier living and avoiding that stuff and not eating Big Macs every week or something, right? But that was like a revelatory moment for me. That, oh, now that my diet has shifted and my weight goals are different, or I even have weight goals now. You know, this stuff is like gross to me. Yeah. The ER visit was especially like a big wake-up call to avoiding greasy foods, because that stuff does not like, it doesn't have the mobility that it needs to have so that I can have like healthy bowel movement. So that was horrible. Never want to go through that again. How to use the 3 shells too? What are you talking about? And not having it for so long leaves a sour taste. Yeah, so I think the typical combo, thank you. The typical combo a lot of people have with fast food, right, is eating something super greasy and then cutting it with some like sweet soda, right? y'all want to know my drink choice? It's either tap water. Like, do not give me a water bottle. Give me a tap water in a fountain cup, or like a Coke Zero, right? No more high C. I used to order a lot of high C back when I was like in high school and middle school. A lot of what was it? Yeah, I used to drink soda. I quit in high school because I was physically active, and carbonated stuff made me feel terrible. And then it was like one class of medical terminology I took that I was really bent out of shape.
2 hours later.
Fuck you, Angel. And I had a Coca-Cola, and that shit was disgusting, and I could never drink syrupy fructose soda ever again. Yeah, a diet and a tap two of high C. Yeah, but high C is so like sugary too. So I abandoned syrupy, the more syrupy sodas. And like whenever they make a mistake and give me like a non-diet, I feel bad, but I pull over and I just dump it on the side of the road because I cannot drink that stuff. Because it's way too fucking sweet. Way too fucking sweet. And I know y'all probably think like diet soda's disgusting, but I honestly like the watered down quality of diet sodas. Sparkling water. I've done that before. I've done like flavored sparkling water. This is why I'm really into Gamer Supps, right? Because it's like flavored water. Ayaki wastes food. Yeah, I'll dump that shit over the fucking road. But I pour it out and then I keep the cup so I can throw it away. I never litter. You know what's really fucking disgusting? I was driving home from NASA because I was I went on a trip to the Johnson Space Center over in Houston, and I went with a whole bunch of friends because it was like a day trip, and it was a whole bunch of me and college friends that were over there. Because yeah, we were a bunch of fucking nerds. And on our way leaving the Johnson Space Center, there was some asshole who like holds his big gulp out the window and then drops it in the middle of the highway, and then the thing just fucking splashes and grenades onto with the rest of his cup. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're not only littering, but you just had like a giant liquid grenade. Fuck you. What the fuck? That made me so mad. Yeah, that made me so sad, right? Like, you just had all this hope about, you know, humanity, and space, and, you know, the next mission or whatever. And then you drive out of, you know, the Space Center, and then some dick just drops his big gulp out the window. Fuck you. Yeah. So he just grenades the freaking highway. This is the on-ramp onto the highway. And he just grenades like the ramp, and me driving behind him. So fuck you. What the fuck? I was mad. Yeah. I can be mad. I think everyone can be mad about that. You know, like if there's no trash can, you put it in your pocket. That's what I learned. If you don't have a pocket, you put it in your purse. Oh my god. Holy shit, I'm gonna miss my tacos. All right, hold on. I'm gonna dump y'all somewhere. I could just end stream. Let me just check.
Two hours later.
Shut up. Shut up. No. You enjoyed stream today? Thank you. I'm glad you did. Happy even. Is it this one? No. No. There it is. That's the ending music. All right, everyone. Thanks so much for being here and being part of my life. And thanks for hanging out today. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, but I will try to keep up 3 streams per week. Next week, I am taking a break. On the entire week, I'll be gone for not only a work trip starting Monday, but I'll be gone for Anime Impulse, and I won't return until Sunday evening because I have a flight back in. So, that being said, thanks for being here, and I'll just see you next time. Don't forget to submit your PC workstation entries on the Excel form, or it's not the Google Sheets form, the Google form, whatever. You can see it in the pins. And we're gonna have that stream on Friday. So we're finally putting that on the calendar, and I'll be in a maid outfit. So make sure you turn up, right? Okay, cool. Friday, everyone's gonna be there. Everyone's gonna see Ayaki in a maid outfit. Yes, yes. All right. Other than that, from the screens to your hearts, your idol departs. I'm Ayaki Akipa, your star from the future. I'll see you all later. Say it with me. Otsu Ayu. Bye-bye.
Two hours later.